Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Happy Monday. Hopefully, you're all doing quite well. Better than I was this past weekend. That's what I'm hoping, because I had a very tough weekend. I did not participate in the Vancouver Regional Championships. So, as many of you know, I went, but I ended up having a really tough time. So, I'll kind of go over what happened with me, and then we've got a lot of Pokemon-related stuff to get to as well. But a little bit of a life update first. I did actually have, like, a really good time in Vancouver, aside from, like, the one night, which happened to be one of the worst nights of my life. But outside of that, little thing, I had a great time. So let's see. Congrats to Zeely, by the way, who did really well and finished in the top 16. I'm very proud of him. Let's see. I updated to a new version of OBS, and oh, what a nightmare. How do I switch? Like, I just need to change the size of this window, and it's like OBS doesn't work the same that it used to. Dang. All I want to do is, okay, we're so back. All right, I'm good. Excellent. It like wasn't letting me just like click and change the size of this box for some reason. But we're so back now. Great. Yes, major congratulations to Michael Zeely, who got a nice top 16 finish with Roaring Moon. Those beautiful gold Pokemon catchers. He got 12th place. Very proud of him for that. Started off 8-1 day one, and then had a couple tough losses day two, but ended up doing very well. Anybody who saw my tweet said, unfortunately, I won't be playing in Vancouver this weekend. I live with a chronic pain condition. It's really flared up really bad right now, and I couldn't sleep last night. So I'm going to take care of myself and head home early. Obviously, I haven't told you guys about this because really there's been no reason to tell you guys about it. It's just kind of my personal business, and I deal with it. I deal with it. So like I live with it, I deal with it, and for me, there's like no reason to, it's personal information. So I don't really feel a need to share that obviously with you guys. But this is the first time ever that it has actually kept me from doing stuff. Like usually I can kind of just like muscle my way uncomfortably through a situation. That's kind of just like what I've been doing for the last 5 years or so, that this has been a thing. I think probably been dealing with it for like 6 years. So it's fine. I'm doing fine now. And that's how it goes, right? You got a chronic pain condition. It kind of will flare up, and you'll have like a bad, kind of episode, and then you do things to help calm it back down, and then you're in a fine spot, and then it'll flare up again, and it's just like kind of like that. So I've been living with it for about 6 years. It's and I'll let you guys know what it is, just because I don't want anybody worrying excessively about me, but also because when I was first figuring out what I had, I would have really loved it if I would have loved just to know that somebody else had what I had. It would have really helped me to come to terms with like what I was dealing with, because I was very confused and afraid and just like, and felt alone. I ended up, finding somebody on YouTube who had the same condition that I did, and was able to kind of like, and that was a huge relief for me. It was like figuring out that somebody else had the same thing that I had going on. So I don't mind sharing, on the off chance that anybody else, is going through what I'm going through. Hopefully that will be of some assistance. Really appreciate the love here, getting the stream kicked off. Thank you, Styx, for the sub in the 14 months. Artistically for the sub, the 2 months. JD for the 21 months. JR, 61 months, Birdkeeper Matthew, and Big Body Backs Caliber. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all so much. So yeah, I have a condition called chronic pelvic pain syndrome. Think of it like this. It's like people who have back pain and their muscles tense up in their back, right? As a response to like stress, right? And that causes pain, right? I have a similar thing, except it's the muscles in my pelvis area will like tense up as a response to stress, right? And there are certain things that kind of like will trigger it or make it go off, and it gets really worse, and it just causes pain and uncomfortable, makes me very uncomfortable and stuff like that. And usually I just truck through it, right? I have bad days, I have better days. You figure streaming with a thing like this is not great. Because sitting for prolonged periods of time can make it worse. So it's, that's a whole thing. But I take care of it, I take care of it. So don't worry. Like I said, I've been living with it for 6 years. This is not new, right? And when you live with a thing like this, there's some times where you're like, yeah, like sometimes I'll go through periods of time where I'm really good about taking care of it, right? And then you'll go through periods of time where you're like, I'm doing fine, bro. Like, we're so fine. I'm chilling. That whole thing, I'm good. And then it'll and then it'll all just so you can imagine, I haven't really ever told you guys about this because I don't want it, I don't want you guys to have to deal with my business like that. But, there are days that are like my worst days, and I still have to go live and just put on a happy face and here we go. Yeah. Even if I'm freaking miserable. So that's just, that's just my personal thing that I go through, and, everybody has their own challenges, and that's something that I deal with. It's not fun. It certainly is a challenge, but everybody's got their own challenges, and this is one that I have. So I had a really bad flare up the night before I left for Vancouver, and I was like, this really sucks, but I'm gonna be okay, we're gonna be fine. And then I got to Vancouver, and I actually, I got to Vancouver on Thursday. Wednesday night, Thursday morning, I had a really bad flare up, and I was in a ton of pain. And I was like, it's fine. We're just gonna, we're gonna tough it out. And then all day Thursday, I brought my skateboard. I actually had a ton of fun on Thursday. I had so much fun. And I went out skateboarding. There's a skate plaza in Vancouver that I had seen last time I went to Vancouver. And I was vlogging this trip, and I was like, okay, I really want to get out and just have some fun and skate and see what these old bones can do. Because I can't even tell you how long it's been since I've gotten out and just gone and skateboarded, right? Just outside, just had a hours long sesh, right? It's been forever. So on Thursday, despite the fact that I barely slept, I got up at 3 a.m. on Thursday morning and went to the airport and spent all morning flying to Vancouver, right? But I got to ride my skateboard across town, and I went out and skated a little bit at the skate plaza. It's like this really cool skate plaza. I got some old man clips, okay, because I was vlogging the trip. So I was like, I want to vlog and kind of show, what I'm doing or whatever, in Vancouver. And, you may not realize it, but this right here is what peak athletic performance looks like at age 35, bro. Oh, yeah. This right here is peak male performance. All right? This is peak male performance at age 35. He's still got it, ladies and gentlemen. He has still got it. I can't tell you how long it's been. It's been so long since I've gone out and skated a park. Like, I honestly didn't know what would happen. Mostly these days, all I do is carpet kickflips, and I do some skating on my little mini ramp there. But anybody who's ever, skated a mini, it's so different. Skating a mini ramp and going to the park and skating. So on Thursday, I went out and I was like, all right, I'm going to ride across town and I'm going to ride across town with my board, which is super cool, getting to just like experience Vancouver, just like on my skateboard. It was like a really neat kind of fun thing, just getting to ride around town. Yeah, thank you, CFS, for that sub in the 42 months. Thank you. Yeah, it was like pure joy, honestly. And then, for the vlog, I was like, all right, so here's what I'm going to do, right? Here's like a nice little alley on my way. Hold on, I want to... Is this the iPhone? No, this is my GoPro. I was like, all right, on my way to the skate park, I want to like stop and just bust out a little 360 flip, in this alley. Some nice B-roll footage that I can like kind of narrate over later. I was like, I want this 360 flip to look like so casual. I was like, I'm gonna keep my jacket on and my backpack, and I want it to just look like I'm just cruising, and I crank out this 360 flip, right? And it's just gonna be so sick. And this is what happens with the very first trick that I try after getting off the plane and all that. Very first trick that I try, bro. I'm like, freaking, see ya, donk. So, that was like a wake up. I was like, all right, that's cool. I ended up getting my 360 flip. Okay, I get some 360 flips, but, I end up having to, take the jacket off. I end up having to take the backpack off. I have to be a little bit more serious, right? As you can see. So, ooh, that was an ugly one there. But anyways, I got plenty of 360 flips. Was happy with those. Exhausted though. I was already, see that face? I was already feeling it like in my quads. I was already like majorly feeling it in my quads. After just those 360 flips. Yeah, that was pretty disastrous. So I was like, dang, I really have no idea how my body is going to handle the park by the time I get there because my legs already hurt so bad. But then, like, there's this really beautiful kind of trek over this bridge that I got to ride across, right? And it was fun. As you can see, there's like these little grates here. And I had to like ollie over all those little grates, like you can see right there behind me. I did like ollie over all those, which was like a fun little mini game that I got to do as I was like riding across this bridge to the skate park. So it was really pretty. Yeah, as you see that grate up ahead, gotta jump over that. You can't just like ride over that. Yeah, you see, I would beef it hardcore if I tried to. So do my little ollies. But yeah, I mean, look how pretty that is. It was awesome. So this was great. Rode over to the skate park, you know, feeling active, feeling good, just really having a good time. And then I, you know, got to the skate park and I was like, all right, this is great because there's like stuff that I can do. You know, like I haven't been to a skate park in probably 8 years. I think I decided it's been about 8 years since I've been to a skate park. So like 8 years, dude. 8. It's been a long time. But yeah, so I got the board slide. I was amped about that. Oh, baby. And then I met this dude, Ivo. I'm going to show you a picture of Ivo. So Ivo just comes up to me. And Ivo is from the Czech Republic. Ivo just comes up to me. And at first, I thought he must play Pokemon because he just comes up to me and he's like, hey, what's up, man? I'm like, he must like play Pokemon or something because he's just being awfully friendly. And I was like, hey, bro, how you doing? You know, and he's like, I'm good, you know. He's like, well, you know, what's your name? And I'm like, oh, he doesn't play Pokemon. He doesn't. Okay, he's just skater dude. And I'm like, okay. You know, I'm Andrew. Who are you? He's like, I'm Ivo. And we start chatting, and I learned that he is 20 years old, and he's from the Czech Republic, and he just moved to Vancouver because he says that the skating's better here. Yeah. He moved to Vancouver with a working permit for 1 year. He knows nobody here. He knows 0 people. He has 0 family. And he moved here with a working permit for 1 year just to literally to skate. And I was like, dang, bro, that rules. And he's got like 2 brothers back home who are both still in high school who skate. And he's like, they might come out here and join him eventually once they graduate. But Ivo is just out here. And literally, as I was skating, I watched him. I was like, he was just introducing himself to all these other people as well. Like everybody who came to the park, like Ivo would just walk up to him and be like, yo, bro, what's up? How you doing? You know, and just was just making friends that way. He said he'd been here for 2 weeks, and he's already made a bunch of friends, and he's absolutely loving life, just living out here skating and just having a good time. So that was hype. Man, I got to chat with Ivo a little bit. And what was fun was like Ivo was amping me up to try things, right? Like he saw me looking at this 3-set here, and he saw me looking at it, and me, you know, my old 35-year-old bones are looking at this long 3-set like, yeah, I could jump it for sure, but like my quads hurt, and like my feet hurt, and like I didn't sleep last night, so, you know, because I was on the plane. But he's like, come on, bro, you got it. He's like, here, I'll jump it first, right? So he ollies the 3-set, and he's like trying to pump me up, right? Which was like really fun to have somebody there to like try and gas me up to do it. And I was like, all right, bro, well, if Ivo says I can do it, then I have to do it, right? So, see, yeah, he's like gassing me up to do it. He's like, here, I'll do it, then you do it. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. That was fun. And then I also did a little manual here. Let's see. Yeah, I was out straight getting clips, bro. There we go. Got a little manual drop. Let's go, dude. And then had to try out the 4-set. Ivo was pumping me up to try the 4-set too. I was like, all right, the 4-set, it's not even bad. It's like just a little drop. We're chilling. And the most fun thing is like after... I think I missed this one. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what. When you're like 35, okay, and it's been a while since you've just like hucked yourself onto the concrete like that, that stuff just used to be easier. All right. That stuff, but there's something like really purifying about it. Like, I tell you what, there was definitely like a high, you know, that you get from like hitting the pavement again. I'm like, dang, bro, like I feel alive again, right? Yeah, like I feel so invigorated. Look at that. That is peak male body right there. Good God. All right, I need to lose a few pounds. All right. It's just a bad angle, all right? Just a bad angle. There we go. And then I, perfect form. Let's freaking go. Oh, yeah, baby. And then, see, I got to film Ivo doing a back 180, which is cool. I also filmed Ivo doing a, Ivo was good. I mean, obviously, he's like, you know, he's at the peak of his game right now. Just, you know, moving out to Vancouver to skate every day. And that was really cool. One of the most fun things that I got to do was I got to play skate with Ivo. And it has been probably 8 years since I've played a game of skate with somebody. And for those of you who don't know what skate is like horse. If you've ever played like horse in basketball, it's like that, but on a skateboard. Like, you know, you do a trick, and then your opponent has to do a trick. Like this is me doing a nollie 360 shove it, and then Ivo's got to land it, right? So nollie 360 shove. So yeah, I actually get him there, that's one of my go-to tricks, the nollie 360 shove. Oh, chat's in the way? I got you. Yeah. The nollie 360 shove it. That's my bread and butter right there. From back in the day. I mean, granted, it's been so long since I've gotten to play skate. So, like, I mean, like, dang near a decade, right? Because, like, who am I playing skate with, you know? Like, I don't get to, like, do these tricks anymore. I don't get to, like, do this stuff. So, Ivo did beat me in skate. I tried like a nollie 360 shove it the other way there. Ivo did beat me. Okay. But I played some good defense. I definitely played some good defense. and, you know, landed a lot of the tricks that he set, which I was happy with. Let's see, like there he set frontside shove, and then I got to land a frontside shove, right? It's like he sets it, so then I got to land it. And it's just been a long time since I've done a lot of these tricks, you know, or played skate at all, so. I did get 2 letters on Ivo, though, which I was thrilled with. I got him with the Nollie 360 shove it. Let's see, did I get that? Yeah, I had to redo that because my toe touched. But I got him with the Nollie 360 shove it, and I got him with a double kickflip. So that was fun. The double kickflip only took me 2 tries. I was pretty amped about that. And I had a lot of fun. I mean, so like really, the trip to Vancouver, even though it was a bust for me because I, you know, obviously didn't get to play, I can't express to you like how happy I was getting to like, you know, meet somebody and just go skate. Like that like made my, that just like made my year so far, right? That was incredible. I really had a phenomenal time. So, for those of you that are just joining, yeah, I'm kind of walking through my trip because I have a condition called chronic pelvic pain syndrome, which is like when the muscles in your pelvis kind of like tense up as a response to stress, and it causes an intense amount of pain. I mean, it kind of like flares up and down, and I'm like, you know, treating it, but like I've been living with it for about 6 years, and I've never told you guys because really it's none of your business. But then also because like it's never really come up. There's never really been like a situation where it would make sense for me to divulge that. But this is the first time that it actually has like prevented me from competing in an event. So like now it's like, okay, I'll tell you guys like this. And also because if there's anybody out there like dealing with a similar thing, like I want them to know they're not alone, because that would have really helped me as I was kind of learning what was going on with me about 6 years ago. So Thursday, I just had like the best day, right? I had an awesome time. I got to go skate, and I'm just like really loving life. And then, you know, we go out to eat, and is this Thursday? Yes, that was Thursday. We go out to eat, and then on Friday, we're kind of like just resting up, walking around. I need to rest up because my body is like completely thrashed from skating all day Thursday. Like I still hurt like really badly. Not anything to do with my chronic pain condition, but like muscle pains from the skating, right? I am just very sore. Like I've got a huge bruise on my butt. My feet really hurt. My quads, like walking up and down stairs is like, yeah, it's been a long time since I really got to go out and skate for hours like that. It really has, which is, you know, which obviously I'm paying for, but it was so worth it. It was so much fun. And I really got to get myself back in the habit of going out more. But then on Friday night, I just have like the worst flare up of my pain condition that I've ever had. But I like also think that I had something else going on. Like I couldn't sleep at all. My pain was like at a 9 all night. Usually for my chronic pelvic pain, like Usually I'm talking about a pain level between like 1 and 3. It's mostly just annoying, right? No, the physical activity helps. Sitting down is what triggers my chronic pelvic pain. Sitting down triggers it. Or like riding a bike is like another activity. But like standing up and doing active things, that helps. So the skating has nothing to do with it, no. But yeah, all night Friday night, I was at like a pain level of like a 9. I couldn't sleep. A wink, like actually lying down hurt like the worst. But then I also think that I may have like an ulcer as well. So that's something that I like. And I take medication for acid reflux, but like I think the stress of kind of everything may have just been like this kind of this diabolical situation where maybe I have like, you know, I have my chronic pelvic pains flaring up. And then I think I also may have been dealing with like, I might have an ulcer. My dad has an ulcer. I might have one too. So like, that's something I'm going to have to get another endoscopy. I had an endoscopy like, you know, maybe a decade ago, but that's something that I'm going to have to look into as well, because I had like this radiating pain just like throughout my gut, which was really bad as well. And it was like radiating into my back. And yeah, it was super gnarly, but basically my entire body was like on fire, and just like I was dealing with an immense amount of pain. And the thing is that this stuff is all stress induced as well. So like as it gets to like 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep, I'm like, all right, I'm in like some of the worst pain that I've been in my life, right? And I have a very high pain tolerance, okay? Like I had appendicitis for a month. I know that just sounds like I'm lying because people don't have appendicitis for a month, but I did, and I could have died. And it's a miracle that I'm alive, actually. I had appendicitis for a month, okay? For a month. That thing should have exploded. It was like a freak of nature, right? It was a freak, like a total freak scenario. But yes, I played a city championship with appendicitis and got top 4. So believe me when I say that if I could have played, I would. Yes. I would. No, actually, my appendicitis was a misdiagnosis by multiple doctors. So, yeah, that's a whole ordeal. But, yes, it was a misdiagnosis by multiple. I went to a gastroenterologist. They gave me a colonoscopy and an endoscopy, but refused to give me a CAT scan and sent me away telling me I had IBS. Yeah, it was great. I went to the emergency room. They told me I was fine. You know, I went to an emergency room at Johns Hopkins in Baltimore. They told me I was fine, pushed me out the door. And then I made an appointment with the gastroenterologist. He gave me a whole colonoscopy and endoscopy, but refused to give me a CAT scan and told me that I was fine. Yeah, thank you, Ionios. Well, I was young. You know, I was 24, so I didn't have like a primary care physician at the time because I was 24 and kind of like moving around a lot in my life. So that, yeah, I was at a very kind of like transitional period in my life. Like I had just moved from Erie, Pennsylvania back to Baltimore. So yeah, it was scary. I lost 20 pounds back then. Yeah, I lost 20 pounds in the course of 4 weeks. I lost 20 pounds. I had trouble eating. I like, you know, was writhing in pain, waking up in pools of sweat every night. Yeah, just the worst 4 weeks of my life. I know I probably could have sued the doctor, but I was just happy to be alive and well. So like I actually moved states as well. Like so I lost 20 pounds. I couldn't eat. I was having a hard time getting by day to day. I went to a city championship because like they told me I was fine. So I like went to a city championship, got top 4. I moved. I literally moved all of my furniture. Like I moved states. I moved from Baltimore to Akron, Ohio. And then finally, and this is probably one of the reasons why I love Ohio so much, is because I feel like this place saved my life. Because like I moved to Akron, Ohio with appendicitis, and I remember like after like two days here, I was like, all right, if I wake up in the middle of the night in a pool of sweat again, I'm going to the ER again, right? And I'm just gonna tell them that I'm in the worst pain of my life and force them to give me a CAT scan. And then sure enough, I woke up in the middle of the night in a pool of sweat. I was like, all right, I'm going. I'm just going again. And then sure enough, they gave me a CAT scan and they were like, oh my God, you need emergency surgery. You have appendicitis. Okay. All right. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that like I've been through a lot. I have a very high pain tolerance. And, I mean, I lived with appendicitis for a month. But this episode that I went through on Friday night going into Saturday morning was right up there with appendicitis and the one time I got food poisoning. Like some of the worst nights of my life were while I had appendicitis and the night I got food poisoning and this past Saturday night or this past Friday night going into Saturday morning were like the worst nights of my life by far. They are just boom, boom, boom. Like appendicitis, food poisoning, and this episode that I had this past weekend. So like the episode that I had this past weekend, it was just like, it was really tough. I was in a ton of pain. I had like this radiating pain going through my gut. I was in a lot of, just a ton of pain. And nothing was helping me get out of it. Resting was not helping. Laying down made it worse. I didn't sleep a wink. And then there's like the stress that comes and makes the pain worse, right? Because a lot of this stuff is stress induced. So like, it's like 3 a.m. and I can't get to bed. So then I'm like, all right, this is fine. It's 3 a.m. Like, we're just going to try and shake it off. Like I'm kind of like getting up and around and trying to like, just kind of get past it. Right. And I haven't slept like a wink yet, like none. And I'm like, all right, so long as I'm like in bed by like 4, I'm good. So then you have like this hour of you're just like sitting there just stewing and you're like, all right, I need to be in bed by 4 so that I can get 2 hours of sleep before I try and like play Pokemon for 9 hours, right? And then 4 comes around and I'm like, all right, I could probably get it by if I just like get to sleep by 5, right? If I could just finally pass out by 5. And then by the time is like 5:30, 6, and the pain's not getting better, it's getting worse, right? Because the stress at this point is getting worse, which then snowballs into like this, and it's not like I just have to go play either. It's like I'm going to have to go play. And then I'm also going to have to like meet a lot of people, and people are going to be asking me what's wrong because I'm going to look like trash. Yes. I'm going to look like garbage because I just experienced the worst night of my life, right? And then I'm going to be meeting a bunch of people who, and this is going to be the first time. Yeah, just terrible, right? So there's that added stress, and I'm like, I can't go. I just like can't go do this I can't, right? Because it's like, and then it gets to like 6 a.m. The rest of the room starts waking up, and I still haven't slept yet. So at this point, it's like, okay, I have to concede that I can't play, which is the worst experience. It's the worst, right? But it kind of helped put everything into perspective and was like a huge relief once I came to the conclusion that I was just like, my health was not in a position that was going to allow me to play. And I sent an email to, the event organizers and was like, I'm signed up for the event. I'd like to drop. I can't play. I texted Natalie. She helped me switch my flight to get a flight home early. So all I had to do was get to the airport by 1:30, right? Because my flight was going to take off at 1:30 p.m. And I was in like a dire situation. I'm telling you, like I barely could like move. I was like keeled over in pain at this point, right? And no, I did not finally get to sleep. No, not until I was on the plane. So I'm telling you, I was in so much pain, I had to amp myself up to get packed. I'd be like, come on, Andrew, come on. All right, we're going to bend over and we're going to like start packing up the suitcase. And as soon as I did that, it was like this burning pain like across my entire gut. And that was part of the fear and the craziness about it was that I was in a foreign country feeling like this, right? So it wasn't just like, it was like, God, I'm like out here, bro. I'm out here freaking stranded, bro. It sucked. It just sucked. So I was like getting myself like fired up. I'm like, okay, we just got to get packed. And I was like, it's gonna suck. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna be writhing in pain, but I just need to march myself to the train station and get to the airport, and then I'm like home free, right? So I just got to get myself to the airplane. So I'm not thankfully the venue, the hotel we were at had a hot tub, which was very cool because I was in a really bad spot, when I woke up, obviously, and I was just in a ton of pain. And I tried going to the hot tub, and the hot tub did temporarily relieve some of the pain. So it felt great, but I hadn't slept, and I didn't want to like fall asleep in the hot tub because I could drown or whatever. I don't know. Is that possible? I figured I would wake up. But anyways, I didn't want to fall asleep in the hot tub. And then also, as soon as I got out of the hot tub, my pain continued. So it didn't like actually alleviate the pain at all, like long term. It was a temporary relief. So I was able to go into the hot tub to get myself like 30 minutes of relief Saturday morning, which was great. So like from like 8 to 8:30, I did that. And then I like came back, I packed, was still in a lot of pain, but was like, whatever, I'm just getting myself to the airport now, right? I wasn't like, I tried to like lie down to see if I could get like an hour or two of sleep. And I couldn't. Laying down actually caused the pain to be worse. So I was like, all right, I just need to move. Like walking hurt less than laying down. Laying down was like sent the pain to like all the way maxed out. So I was like, okay, I gotta move. So I'm just going to start walking, and we're just going to try and get there. And I went, got on the train, took the train to the airport, got to the airport around noon, and through like through security and all that, got to my gate, and I tried eating a little something. Oh yeah, I threw up twice also. Yeah, Friday night. I didn't even mention that because but I was in so much pain I threw up twice. I don't know if you guys can still see it, but like I had a blood vessel burst in my eye. You guys see that? Let's see. Yeah, you can see it. Yes, I threw up twice. Oh, yeah. Gross, huh? Yeah. Well, yeah, I threw up twice. I've never been in so much pain that I threw up. But I threw up twice that Friday night going into Saturday. Just atrocious, right? So yeah, that was really gnarly. So I made my way to the airport, and I made my way to the airport, and I was like, I need to try to eat a little something, because at this point I was like, I'm doing some kind of trying to figure out. I'm like, all right, obviously I take antacids. Like, I know I have acid reflux as well, and like my stomach was burning, my chronic pelvic pain was like really flaring up, and I was like, okay, like I might have an ulcer, because I do take some Advil as well to treat my chronic pelvic pain. I take some other medication as well to help with it, but sometimes when I'm having a flare up, I'll take Advil, right? And then like I'm with friends in Vancouver, so I'd had a couple drinks, and I know that like drinks will flare up my my chronic pelvic pain. Like, I know that, but then also, like, you're with friends, you're in Vancouver, you're gonna have some fun, right? Like, oh, that old pain condition, like, that's fine, I'm doing fine. I just skated all day. Look how, youthful and full of vigor I am, right? So, it was, yeah, Blake, actually, I that's exactly. I do take omeprazole. Yes, I do. Yep. I take that every day, 40 milligrams a day. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm on it. So, I mean, yeah, I'm going to get another endoscopy just to check and make sure that I'm doing fine. But also, this was like a wake-up call for me to I just need to take care of myself more, right? And that was like the big thing, is that I just need to take care of myself more. Like, I've been trying to like quit energy drinks for a long time. I mean, that's really my big thing, is like I need to quit energy drinks. I just know that that's not good for me, right? So, I'm going to be a little bit more careful with what I eat. I'm going to finally I'm just going to quit energy drinks. Finally, I'm going to quit energy drinks. And I'm going to focus on just my health and taking care of my body, right? And like listening to me and listening to my body and just treating it well. And it's hard to get to that point. You're 35, you're like, nah, I'm still young, bro. Like I'm still young, man. I'm going to be okay. Like, I'm chilling, bro. I can still do all that stuff. But yeah, you get to that point and you're just like, this was like the wake up call that I needed, that it was like, okay, I can't just, I can't just be living like that, that carefree anymore. I need to kind of like watch what I'm putting into my body, right? So the energy drinks, I'm done with them. It's just going to be some coffee here and there for me. I've been trying to like get myself to a position where I felt confident in quitting them, but this is finally it. And, a huge step back as far as like alcohol and stuff like that goes. Just, very occasional for me. So that's what it's going to be, from now on. And just want to make sure that I'm, focusing on my health, eating right, and things like that. And that's really going to help all of this a whole lot, for sure. But yeah, I was in immense amount of pain. I finally got myself to the airport. I was feeling like I was like barely going to make it. And then as soon as I kid you not, as soon as I sat down on the plane, it was unsure whether or not I was going to be able to get an aisle seat. I love aisle seats because I have chronic pelvic pain. So when I'm on an airplane, I have to make sure that I get an aisle seat because traveling is very hard for me because sitting down for prolonged periods of time can trigger my chronic pelvic pain, right? So I have to make sure that I can get up and go. And so that I can get up and stretch and do things like that. When like my body starts locking up, I need to be able to go stretch my legs and all that. And on the plane, I had my seat upgraded to like a Comfort Plus aisle seat. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. This is so perfect. Like, oh my God. And, you know, we were able to get the flight switched from Sunday to Saturday, no problem. I got upgraded to Comfort Plus aisle seat. And as soon as I sat down, there was like a huge weight was like lifted from me. And everything started to feel a little bit better. It wasn't like 100%, like 0 to 100, but so much of the chronic pain is like stress induced as well. And when some of that stress got alleviated, the pain also started to subside. And it's like, my God, it's so insane because it's like, you know that some of the chronic pain is mental. And it's like, but there's nothing you can do about it. Right? Like, there's nothing you could do about it. And certainly lying awake in bed in pain, right, at 4 a.m. and being like, all right, I just need the pain to go away by 5 a.m. That is not going to help the pain go away, right? that actually made it worse. But getting on the plane and leaving the entire situation and heading home to be with my wife, to be with Natalie at home in my own bed, that thought, just the very thought of that helped to start to alleviate some of the pain. And then like obviously just taking care of myself all day on Sunday, was able to get myself back on track. Like I still don't feel 100% today. Like I don't, but like I feel fine. I don't feel any different than I feel any other day that I live with a chronic pain syndrome. I do, right? So like, yeah, I'm not 100% today, but I'm not 100% almost any day that I stream. That's part of the deal. That's part of it. That's my life. So I am definitely doing better though. I'm not in like a critical situation right now. I'm definitely in a position where I can work, I can stream. That's just part of it. I feel okay. So I appreciate all the well wishes. And I'm very thankful for everybody who has been, checking in on me just to see how I'm doing and praying for me and all the well wishes. I really appreciate that. I decided that I was going to tell you guys exactly what was going on with me because it's, yes, it's my personal medical stuff, but also like it can be helpful, I think, for anybody else going through a similar thing to hear a story about someone else who is also going through similar stuff. So, if that ends up, helping one person between the stream and the VOD channel, if one person gets something out of this, then that will have been worth it for me. So, now. That's one thing. But there's even more. There's even more, chat. There's even more. So, we also got the new set. Wow, there's so much to talk about today. I know. This is like, I'm like Steve Jobs with like, there's one more thing right now. I know. That was terribly exciting. I get it. But this is even more exciting. We've got the new cards are going to be showing up today, and I get to open those on stream. That's going to be fun. So that's happening. But that's not even the thing that I'm talking about. We've also got the new set on TCG Live, so I can build decks and do all that. Like, that's pretty cool. Some of you guys may have heard me say that I'm not going to Worlds this year. And you may have wondered, why? Tricky Jim doesn't care about qualifying for Worlds? That's right. And there's a reason for that. Huh. Yes. Yes. There is a reason. It's because Natalie and I are expecting a baby. Yes, indeed, I am going to be a daddy. So, our baby is due in September. Worlds is probably happening in August. I've known this whole year that Worlds is not, not something that I care about this year. Right. Yeah, thank you, Carrion, for the gifted subs. Thank you guys for the well wishes. I really appreciate it. Thank you, TL Jeff. Thank you, Dragon Danglers, for that sub earlier as well. Ionios, thank you. So, yes. Natalie and I are going to have a baby. We're so excited. And this is our little baby right there. Natalie and I went through IVF treatment. So as you can see, we even got a picture of our baby when they were 80 cells. Wow. Yeah, thank you, Brandon, for the 100 bits. Yes, we have even the cells. And then here's our little baby right there. Thank you, Shiroyu. So, yes, this is going to be big. Obviously, having a child changes your life completely. Thank you, Brandon, Alaskan Hero, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Yeah, having a baby changes everything. And for me, it's like, as soon as we kind of like set out on this journey to become parents, like competing I just didn't care anymore, right? Yeah, thank you, Xenu. Thank you, Kyle, for those 5 gifted subs. It just changed everything, right? It's like the priorities in my life have just like completely, now everything's different. Nothing that I used to worry about matters to me anymore, right? Everything is about this. Thank you, Ionios, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, JR, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Blunter Bargains, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm thrilled. I mean, I'm so excited, right? I'm so excited to be embarking on this journey and to see who my child grows up to be and to be a dad. I've always dreamed of being a dad one day. And I'm excited to be on this journey. But for me, that means that I'll probably take a step back from competing, right? Like this grind that I'm on, right? It's just, I can't, right? Thank you, Jay Misplays, for the 5,000 bits. I'm not going, thank you so much. I'm not going to be stressing myself out about competing during this time. No, I'm still going to be Tricky Jim, and we're still going to create content. Of course. That's my job, bro. But as far as like traveling around the world to like compete in tournaments, multiple times a year, it's not going to be as much like that, right? We're going to take a step back from that for a little while. Focus on the family. Focus on raising my child. And focus on being a dad, right? Anything that I do, anything that I invest myself into, I try to do, like, obviously to the best of my ability and take it very seriously. And I'm going to take parenthood the same way. Thank you, Abton VGC, for that sub in the 27 months. Thank you. Thank you. Any name ideas? I haven't told you if we're having a boy or a girl yet. Yeah, thank you, Hexagons, for those 10 gifted subs. Thank you. And thank you guys for all the hype. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I'm really thrilled about that. And hopefully this kind of helps put everything into perspective of why I've been like, this last year, Worlds 2023 felt very climactic for me in a lot of ways. And that's not to say that I'll never compete again at a high level, but it felt very climactic for me. And kind of knowing that going forth into the next year that Natalie and I were going to be embarking on this journey to become parents. My priorities in my life and my mind have all started shifting to this. And that's where my mind is at right now. So going to Vancouver, right? I was very excited to get to like skateboard for a day. That was really fun and rewarding for me. And then when my chronic pain situation kind of flared up and I had one of the worst nights of my life leading up to competition day, I was like, you know what? I just got to go home and take care of myself, right? Because I don't want to be like, I need to take care of myself, right? Because I'm about to be a dad. Like, I need to go home, take care of myself, and get myself better. Like, I can't just sit here suffering, trying to like, trying to go through it just to like compete in another regional championships. It's like, it's not worth it, man. I'm just going to go home and take care of myself, get myself 100. And then, because competing doesn't matter anymore. I'm like, what do I care about, dude? I'm about to be a dad. Like, what the heck? I'm about to be a dad, bro. Yeah. Thank you, Tony, for the sub in the 42 months. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so excited. I am. And I'm so thankful for you guys and all your guys' support as well. It's going to be quite the journey. Obviously, I'm still going to be creating content and all of that. This is my life. Yeah. But the weekend trips, I might not be going out every other weekend to a major tournament and stuff like that. because I'll have a family, right? Thank you, Birdkeeper Matthew, for those 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Lunas, for the sub in the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. And, you know, and I'm still going to, I'm not quitting, obviously, like, but things are going to change. And I think it would be foolish of me to expect things not to change. Things have already changed for me. My mind has already changed, right? Now my priorities are already shifting, right? It's no longer just me. And it's no longer just Natalie. So I'm really excited to invest more time and energy into the content that I'm creating here at home. I'm really excited to invest more into our league productions, right? Which are all happening here at home. Full Grip Games is going to be creating a huge tournament hall with a stage and a stream setup and all of that. Thank you, Mr. Bagel, for that sub in the 15 months. Thank you. And you know, I'm really excited to invest into these new, thank you, Snoop, for that sub. I appreciate you, Snoopy. Thank you. I'm really excited to kind of invest into these things that we've got going on here at home. I'll still compete, I'll still go to, I'll still go to a couple tournaments a year or something, maybe 1 or 2. I'm still going to be I'm finishing out this season. Yeah. I mean, but I'm not going to Worlds, right? Baby's due in September. I ain't going to be going to Hawaii in August. I think that, yeah, that's a no, right? What if Natalie went into labor and I'm in, yeah. Sorry, honey, could you just hold on for a little while longer? Yeah, hold on. Don't push it out yet. I'm in Hawaii. Hold on. Like, no, bro. Like, no, I ain't going to Worlds, bro. Yes. So yeah, so no, I'm not going to Worlds. I'm not even trying. Right. And I've known this all year. I haven't told you guys until now. But there's always been, so this has been in the back of my mind. So like, this year's kind of like, we're just going through it this year. Thank you, Yotam, for that sub in the 32 months. Thank you. And since we did IVF treatment, I mean, this has been a while coming for us. We've been kind of embarking on this journey, since like November, December of last year. So yes, very thrilled about that. Very excited. Can't wait. Natalie and I are just so excited to be bringing a life into the world and to get to be parents. And, I can't wait to see what kind of things that my child's going to love to do. Maybe they'll like sports. Maybe they'll like skateboarding. Maybe they'll like arts. Maybe they'll like Pokemon, but maybe they won't. I think that's important. Maybe they won't. And I'm not going to pressure them at all to play Pokemon cards even. I didn't start playing Pokemon cards until I was like 22. Yeah, maybe they'll like Lorcana. Maybe they'll like the Steelers. Oh, God! No! Anything but that! But yes, I'm not gonna pressure my kid to play cards at all. I didn't play competitive cards when I was a kid, you know. I think, like, if they really want to, then sure, you know, obviously. And God knows they'll see it. You know, they will know about competitive card playing. It's going to be everywhere, right? But there's also a possibility that they'll want nothing to do with that. You know, I mean, my dad played soccer for University of Maryland, College Park. And, you know, he went on a full ride. So, like, you know, I played soccer for sure. And obviously, and like, he impressed some of that on me, obviously, because he was super into soccer. I mean, that was his thing. That's all he did. His entire life growing up, he played soccer, right? Huge soccer player, soccer head. That's just all he did. And I played soccer my entire life. I was never as good at it as my dad was, not even close. But I played soccer my entire life until high school, when I decided to quit and do cross country instead. And my dad, it was not an issue at all. I mean, my dad was so supportive of me in exactly what I wanted to do. You know, he used to come to all my meets, and he used to give me my splits and all of that. It was never a thing. It was like he was just happy to see me doing what I wanted to do, right? And I'm sure that it was part of him. It was probably like, oh man, you know, he's quitting soccer to do running. I mean, and my dad got me into running too, honestly, because he was a track and field athlete also. But, you know, I really came into myself and who I was in high school. And, you know, my dad was my biggest running fan. So that was really cool. What's happening here? Why is there so much stuff? Um, 420 rank. Oh yeah, we got to talk about how Vancouver went. Thank you, Lysol Streams. And we didn't look at Poke Beach. Oh, we got so much stuff we can do before we open the application. Congratulations to Nathan Beck for the win with Miraidon. That's very cool. Turbo Miraidon. EXP share. Peonies. That's sick. I had, congratulations to Michael Zeeley as well. With Roaring Moon, let's go. Congratulations. This is like basically the list we were playing. It's very close to the list that we were playing on stream. honestly. Yeah, that's very close. Huge congratulations to Zealy. He finished, I think, 4th seed day 1. Yeah, Zealy didn't play the capsule, but played the 4th trekking shoe. Yeah, 4 catcher. That's sick. I was going to play Gardevoir. That was the deck that I had submitted for the event. Was Gardevoir. You know, I don't know if that was like the play. There were some Gardevoirs that did well, obviously. But I think Gardevoir was going to end up being the deck that I was most satisfied in piloting. I mean, Zealy was the top placing Roaring Moon deck. And that's the thing. Like, Roaring Moon was the most populous deck, the most played deck at the event. And then 12th place was his top finish. I mean, I still am not a huge Roaring Moon believer. Nathian had an interview and said he didn't play any Charizard. I mean, that's how you win with Miraidon, isn't it? So, yeah. Guardy was the deck I was going to play. I was going to play... I was going to play James Cox's list from Dortmund. This was the list that I had queued up. I think this list is insane. So. Derek, who took out both of the moons. Yeah, Zealy and Vaughn. Yeah, this is the list I was going to play. I had talked to James Cox a little bit about it leading up to the event. Just kind of chatted with him on Twitter about, you know, some of the ins and outs of card choices and matchups. And he was very helpful with giving me some ideas and pointers and how to do things. I was feeling fairly confident that the deck was going to be a good call because I expected Roaring Moon to be the most played deck at Vancouver, and it was. So, like, that was my prediction. I was like, Roaring Moon's going to show up in droves. This deck's just going to be played by everybody. So then, like, the two choices in decks that I had leading up to the event were Roaring Moon or Gardevoir. And I was like, okay, I can either play Roaring Moon and play a bunch of other Roaring Moons because everybody's going to be playing Roaring Moon, or I can play the deck that beats Roaring Moon. So I was like, all right, I'll play Guardy. So that was... And I felt confident playing Guardy, and I'd played Guardy to many, major tournaments before. And it was also my last chance to play Guardy in this kind of, form, right? So, yeah. Now, even though we got all this stuff going on, right? I got a baby on the way, due in September. I got this chronic pain condition I'm dealing with and kind of working through. But I've been working through that for 6 years, so that's nothing new. I still have a relatively busy spring and summer up ahead. Unfortunately, I missed Vancouver because of my pain condition. But in 2 weeks, I'm trying to rebound. Going to be going to EUIC. Got a new format. And we're going to give things another try at the European International Championships. So we are going to be getting ramped up for those in 2 weeks. And then I'm going to be at the Orlando Regional Championships as well. And the Indy Regional Championships. I've still got a pretty busy schedule ahead. Again, I'm not trying to qualify for Worlds, so like just going to go and play, have fun, and spend time with friends before my life is over. Just kidding. Yeah. Before I become a parent. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, not too much going on Poke Beach, right? No, there's a Plusle and Minun. Cool. Or these aren't Plusle and Minun. That's a Lumize and Volbeat. Whatever. Thank you, Amy, for the sub in the 39 months. Thank you. And then apparently the secret rare pulls are the hardest to pull in Temporal Forces compared to other sets. Great, because they made them way too easy to pull in other sets. All right. Tell me why Gardevoir EX was only like $2. It's ridiculous. Like, you got one of the best cards in the format. It's like $2. What the heck? I feel like in the Sword and Shield blocks, I feel like they'd really like messed up their pull rates. They were like way too... It's like all the cards were worthless. Nothing wrong with making cards accessible, but there's a problem when you make the cards worthless too, because it's not exciting for anybody. So there's got to be a balance. I feel like you got to find a correct balance. And secret rares don't need to be accessible, right? Secret rares are supposed to be rare. You know, your family's not starving because they can't get a secret rare card. Like, no. Secret rares should be rare. Yeah, regular EXs should probably be easy enough to get, right? For sure. But Pokemon is already the cheapest trading card game on the market. So, like, you know, by a lot. Thank you, Sky. Yeah, thanks, Wheat. Oh, boy, all my decks rotated. No! Okay. Can you get the non-hollow one? I just want the non-hollow one. Guess not, huh? It's fine. Now we play Incineroar. What made you think we were going to play Incineroar? What kind of... Yeah, we got to start off with Dino Box, right? Icky wants Banana Hat. Of course you do, Icky. Let's see, I can move these to be somewhere a little less invasive. Cool. Chenpao? That's... You want to see Chenpao? We just got a new set. Let's... Banana Hat won the Thailand regional this weekend. Yo, let's freaking go. Really? Maybe Dino Box is mid just because y'all haven't seen the Dino Master play it yet. Did you ever think about that? That maybe the real dinosaur tamer has not checked in. And then what's that? What, Fluttermane? Jurassic Gyms. That's right. Oh, yeah. Can't type in darkness. That's right. Okay, here we go. What is it, like 6-4? Is that what we were doing? Something like that. Prime Catcher's the move in Dino Box? You ain't got to tell me twice. Sure. Heard Prime Catchers are back up to... Holy moly, man. These hollow patterns. Oh, baby. Man. TCG Live. Developers, you really do you know how to make a man happy. Oh boy. All right, let's see. Research, huh? Prime Catcher? It's either that or it's the drum, dude. I don't hate the drum either. The drum's fine. Man, these hollow patterns do not look good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The problem with drum is that I'm never really filling my bench with this deck. You really only keep like 3 ancient Pokemon in play at a time. Like 4 max. Because if you fill your bench wide, you're not taking 1-hit KOs at the end of the game. Drum does add to your number. Draw 3 on an item. I mean, it's not bad. I know. Oh, yeah. IRL, the A specs look fantastic, for sure. Okay. 1 rod. I could go 3 counter catchers if we play the Prime Catcher. The Prime Catcher also acts as like a switch, which is cool. I don't know. Are you guys on Pokestop or Artisan? I think Artisan's kind of like... You think Pokestop over the Artisan? Well, then you got to play Palpad. The shoes... Someone was telling me the shoes can go. Yeah, the shoes... Palpad's not a total must. Palpad, if you play Stop, then you got to. But Palpad's not... You can definitely play without Palpad. I was playing with a couple of Ultra Balls. Like 1 or 2. Panic Mask is bugged? Oh, boy. I do think that you need 4 catcher effects, whether it's a 1 prime catcher, 3 counter catcher, or 4 counter catcher. Oh, you need that. Yeah. That's you definitely need the ancient booster energy. You play 4 of those for sure. Superior energy retrieval? What? Why? I was thinking like 2 Ultra Ball. Could see 1 Ultra Ball. These Ultra Balls are hideous. I'll give you that. Sure. We'll get a stronger ball. Look at all these options. Wow. Okay, 4 gauge. Do we want shoes? I kind of like shoes. Shoes are sick. Nothing wrong with some shoes. Why don't we like the shoes? I like playing a 3rd Flutter Mane. There are no more ancient cards really worth playing, right? I mean, we've got the 4 capsules. And that's the thing, is that we cut one because the drum was 1, but we cut that. So then you'd probably want to play like a 4th Flutter Mane just to have another one. You know, thank you, Prancing Ponyta. Great toss. I don't play Switch. I don't think you got to play Switch. No Switch. What do you need a Switch for? You don't need no Switch, bro. If you play the Mill Tusk, then you got to play Switch. Why would we play the Tusk with the Mill? Why would we play that? He's got a retreat cost of 3. A retreat cost of 3. What's the 1 of Mill Tusk for? For the control matchup? Thank you, Smearly, for that sub in the 3 months. You don't need to bench it until you need it, or until you start it. If you start it, you mill until they get it out of there. Just don't start it. Yeah, I don't know about all that. And then you just play some shoes. Boom. Or, no, I don't need Dark Patch. Tusk is bugged. I saw that. If you have 0 cards in deck, you can't mill for 4. The research, I feel like with this supporter count, I already get so close to decking out like every game. All right. I'm gonna try that. I think the Tusk is bad as well. I think it's bad. But whatever. It's like it's an ancient card, right? Like whatever. I'll just chuck it. Like it's not it ultimately, like having the one of Tusk in the deck is not that much of like a problem. Okay. Here we go. I did not hear about that, Lance. I'm sorry to hear that. No, Lorcana, no. Okay. Looks like we're up against the Dialga Matang deck. This is not a good matchup for us. No. No, it is not. But that's okay. We'll be fine. Want to go get Radiant Greninja. Draw some cards. That seems good. Trek. Yeah, I want that. Thanks. Nest Ball. Greninja. Concealed cards. Okay. I don't necessarily want to give my opponent the Artisan. So I don't really feel like I'm going to do that. 2 Koraidon down is good, though. I'll hold the Artisan for next turn. Probably hold the energy to conceal cards. Again, 2. And then Sada for 2. Yeah. All right, go ahead. Thank you, Gravebeard, for that sub in the 27 months. Thank you. This is a very scary deck to play against. Oh, Caparajah? Man, I guess it could be Caparajah. Cool, I didn't find anything. What does Caparajah do? Like 240 damage or something? 260? Dang. That's a lot of damage. Okay. We'll actually do this now. Get a Roaring Moon out. Concealed cards. Sweet. Sada's Vitality. Sick. Darkness Energy there. And we're going to start taking knockouts. Seems good. Can also Ultra Ball away. those just to get them down, just in case my opponent stacks an Iono or something. And I'm feeling good about that. We're chilling. Dino blasting. We got everything. Look at, why does the Prime Catcher look so bad? I'm not going to be negative. We're not going to be negative today. Positive, Jim. That's what we got. Yeah, they do look great in person. We'll say the A-specs look really wonderful. IRL. They do. TPCI did a really good job of matching the Japanese print technique there. I know. Play Pokemon. Just try not to look at the cards or the background of the avatar. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying. All right, we're trying. We're trying, bro. Dang. It is Dialga. Okay. Like, look at that eyesore. Like, what a total eyesore, bro. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit scary. But it's fine. They're gusting up to stall. They're going to be able to take 2 turns. Like, yeah, but it's all good. Get another energy into the discard pile. That's fine. Concealed cards. I actually would prefer to Explorers this turn, because if I use Seda and just get a bunch of energy into play, my opponent could like chase down my Pokemon with the energy attached to them. So I just want to get more ancient cards into the discard pile. So let's Explorer. And we get to keep Sada, Countercatcher, ditch all those. Okay. And then we'll use Prime Catcher. Bring up the Matang. Counting my ancient Pokemon in the discard pile is just going to be terrible, isn't it? No way around that. Just going to be absolutely miserable. There's no way to shortcut this, huh? I mean, counting's been rough in person, I know, but I'm imagining on the client, it's like I can't even. Yeah, on the client, it's like, okay, you have to go all, but then they're not organized when you do all. So then you're like, okay, well, I do Pokemon, I've got 3, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, 9 right now. It does, right, but it has to be in the active in order for you to see what it's going to do. It'd be sick if you just clicked it here and it said, but no, it doesn't. All right, there's a Basculin now. Got it. And here's Dialga V-Star. So That's fine. Star Chronos. And then we're just going to be tied on prizes, which is fine. We'll send up this guy. Stick says if I was trying to count them in my opponent's discard earlier and was just like, if they got it, they got it. Yeah. Okay, they got Zamazenta now. That's fine. And Countercatcher. That's fine. See, like, I don't really care. That's why I didn't want to play Sada. I was like, you know, it is what it is. They chased down my energy. That's fine. It's time to start using Roaring Moon now. I think we're going to go for a 2-hit KO on this one. And so long as I just, like, kind of keep pace and don't run out of resources, I should be okay. Like, at this point, we're just getting moons. And we're just going to go slugging away with those. Herd the Vessel away that. If I get Ionode, I suppose I want to keep that darkness energy in there. My rod is prized, so we're looking for that. Attach that there. And 220. No, I could play a superior energy retrieval, though. I guess you could play one. I don't like the one Roaring Moon EX. I think that you can get 330 with your regular Roaring Moons if you just play some heads-up baseball. Just got to be smart. You get to 330. And then also, like, the Roaring Moon EX is just so bad. You got to play, like, Dark Patch. It's just... Yes, the Moon EX is bad. Superior Energy Retrieval, that's fine. It's a discard card. It's fine. Will I try Future Box today? Maybe. We'll see where the day leads us. Okay, Roaring Moon again. So we'll take this knockout. I got Countercatcher activated now. That doesn't really matter. We just Seda again. Just gets the energy, like, in play, which is good. Earthen Vessel away. That's... Still an Ultra Ball in the deck. There's one Darkness energy left in the deck as well. Which is fine. We definitely want to knock out the Dialga. Do we? Yeah. Because then, then I'm at 2 left. It's so free. All right. Yeah, dang. Easy mode. Yeah, Roaring Moon EX is obviously a good card. Yeah, just not in this deck. When I'm saying Roaring Moon is bad, I'm talking about the context of the deck that I have right in front of me. Yes. Against Charizard, you just do 330. I'm telling you, the deck can do 330. You're fine. Just simply do 330 damage with your guy. All right? Use Vengeance Fletching and do 330 damage. Just do it. Yes, and that's why I'm saying there's got to be 4 catcher options. I don't like Cobalion because it's got a retreat cost of 2. If it had a retreat cost of 1, I'd be like, okay, but it doesn't. But you see how like narrow my board is, right? Like this is all done very intentionally. Okay. There's no way my opponent can promote a Pokemon that has more HP than I'm dealing. What's this deck do about Iron Hands? You hit him with a Slitherwing. The Burning Turbulence. Iono to 1. That's cool. Upstream Spirits for 180. And then I just hit him with the Vengeance Fletching for game. GG's. 290. And honestly, that game, I played 1 Explorer's Guidance. And I got to 290. So when I say just do 330, I mean it. Just do 330. We got to 290. And only played 1 Explorer's Guidance. This card is cap. I think you guys are trolling with that. I was thinking cut a shoe. Yeah. So then I can have... What's the use case for Superior? Well, you may have noticed in that game I stopped using Greninja like halfway through because I didn't have enough energy to continue using it, right? So I had to stop using Greninja. So the idea is theoretically Superior should allow you to like get more ancient cards into the discard pile while also allowing you to use Greninja more. Thank you, Gnarls. Doing a little better. Thanks. I think this deck does just go first. Or does it go second? You're not like banking on getting the turn 1 attack, right? I think first makes sense. It's not a turn 1 attack kind of deck. But like, what if? So true. Do you go first? Do you just start Fluttermane? Like, it just start Fluttermane, right? Yeah. Well, we have to attach so I can retreat and Sada next turn. Okay, and I'm not going to put down Artisan. I'm not going to do any of that. So we're just going to pass. There's no way they do 90 damage turn 1 to me. Yeah. It's kind of a weird matchup because you're not like guaranteed. Am I weak to dark? I'm weak to metal. But they'd have to like get the guy. The thing is that they'd have to get the guy into the active. That's what I think that they won't be able to do. Tricky Jim, what should you get to eat? I don't know what you like to eat. I don't even know what your options are. Yeah. How about a burrito? I think that sounds nice. Yeah, get a nice burrito. Everybody loves a burrito. All right, 150. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15. All right. It can be done. Well, I guess I could. Oh, I get the knockout. Yeah. Okay, I thought you needed a dark. You don't. Okay, we got it. But then they probably can't hit this return KO. So this is pretty funny. Yeah. But I guess maybe they can counter catcher knockout though, which is fine. There is no rope, Ahmed. Yeah, rope rotated. Ain't no more ropes. Yeah, what? Whoa, what? Oh, no. Oh, no, there's no rope, man. There's no rope. It's craziness. I think they're stalling. Yeah, that's right. My turn. Okay. So what are we doing here? probably playing this card. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I'm so cracked. Cyclizar. Get out of here with that Cyclizar stuff. See, and this is why we play the Prime Catcher. Whoopee! We're going to be up 2 prizes? That's nuts. Catcher the Ninja, chasing the energy feels so good. They don't have energy in hand right now. I know that, or else they would have attacked. Why would I not pull up Greninja? Because I know they don't have energy in hand right now. Like, hitting the energy is actually so valuable in those decks. Like, chasing the energy, like, forcing them to have to play Sada an extra turn. Thank you, Charizard, for the sub and the 41 months. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I know that they didn't have an energy in hand. They had to play Explorer's Guidance. That's fine. So then they get the 1 energy attachment here, right? Now imagine if they had 2 guys set up. That would feel really good. Instead, they just have 1 guy set up because they played Explorer's Guidance. So now next turn, they have to play Sada. Do you see? They have to play Sada next turn. Well, if I can take this knockout, which I might not be able to do because, you know, I'm not chugging things into the discard pile very fast. So I might not be able to take this knockout, but we can hope. Counter Catcher. Yeah, it's annoying. It's fine. I can Artisan for the Moon. Sada to Fluttermane and Moon. Yeah. We'll go for it. It's fine. I'm already up those 2, so we'll promote that. You can't do 200 with Koraidon. He maxes out at 180. It is another Ancient in the discard pile. True. Yeah, we ain't getting there this turn. I can Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja and draw another card, though. Let's see, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's not a lot. So that's fine. Just retreat here. Do that. Get another Moon. Is it possible for me to whiff? Like, yeah, but I'm not gonna. We wouldn't whiff. I know. I'm not exactly sure how I want to count the... Because what? You could go... do I have to toggle to trainers and Pokemon and do it separately? Or I keep it in all and then I just can count them all? I mean, it's all annoying. Okay, we're up 2 knockouts. Clicking Moon would tell you how much it's doing if it was in the active spot, but not on the bench. Explorer's Guidance can hit. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? I mean, yeah, that's annoying, but it's fine. I get this guaranteed knockout, though, with the Koraidon, so it doesn't really matter. And the Pokestop, like, really only helps me at this point. So, I'm kind of chilling. And that's why I spread my energy out, right? Instead of stacking them both on the same one. I don't really feel like I need the Greninja. But then again, I don't have a supporter in my hand. So we should probably keep it. Yeah. That's fine. Nice. It was a good find. I don't think that I play... I have no energy left in deck. Okay. They probably don't play Hand Disruption. That's fine. So do I want to rod already? I've got 2 Moon in the discard pile, 1 here. I'll hold the rod for 1 more turn. There's no way they play Iono. All right. Right? Come on. No, the problem with the stop isn't the Pokemon discard, it's the supporter discard. Like, I need enough Sada to get me through the end of the game, right? This list doesn't play Dark Patch or anything. Just gotta... They probably play the Cyclizar because they probably play Roaring Moon EX. I'm not playing Palpad. You don't need to play Palpad. Yeah, if I was playing a Pokestop build, then I would play Palpad, like this person is. Yeah, I personally, I don't like the Cyclizar. I think, like, just play careful. You just be careful, bro. Just be careful. You know, I do have to watch the Tusk. Yeah, they put the Tusk back. All right. Oh, and they've got the Tusk. All right. Okay. Fine. I guess it is a potential win con, right? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I can afford to do that. Why not Pokegear first? Because I was going to thin all the cards out anyway. And then I was going to conceal cards first, and then I was going to Pokegear. So it's like I'm going to put the cards back in, and then I'm going to get them all into my hand, right? And then you see why? That's why. Yeah. I'll Pokegear here because I don't want to get milled out. So I do have to be like a little bit careful. Right? Like I can afford to play Sada without getting decked, right? Can I? Yeah. But should I though? We'll just take the knockout and see. The Superior's cool. That helps a lot. I think ideally I want a Sada for game. Right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Right. I mean, if they tusk twice, then sure. All right. The ninja wasn't throwing because I have the Superior, but I did forget that it was prized. So I thought that it was just in deck, but the ninja might have been troll there. It's true. Playing around the tusk at the end is kind of funny. That's true. If they tusk first, they will. If they tusk twice, they will probably mill themselves. That's true. Okie dokie. And they can't possibly mill 5, right? No. So we just play it. But oh, I thought about something else. Is that my 4 Sada? Hopefully not. No. All right, we're chilling. So they could. Okay, so this is what they could do. They're not doing it. All right. I guess what they could do is if they countercatcher Koraidon, mill my Sada, then I just lose, right? So that's like really sketchy. You have to like really look out for that. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Wow. Okay. The Tusk can like really win at the end of the game. Like that's really scary. But the thing is they don't know if like the Sada could just be in my hand though. And then they just look, I mean, but I guess there's like, it's not like they had another chance to win. It's like that was their only shot to win. So like they kind of have to take it, right? Wow, that's weird. Dude, like, what the heck? All right, Tusk going back in, bro. I don't need a 4th Flutter Mane, that's for sure. All right, Tusk seems kind of crazy. How many Gus? This deck needs like 4. That's my answer. 4. 3 is not enough. Play 3, you'll wish you had 4. Well, I think the Tusk can really... It can create win conditions in like the mirror match that otherwise wouldn't be there, which is cool. All right, we're up against Mid-Rhydon. Let's go. A battle of the new decks. We've got the Future versus the Ancient. Never thought I'd be on this team, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. Let's Artisan, get ourselves... We probably want like a Slitherwing. Just in case. Yup. And Earthen Vessel away. Darkness Energy. Just gotta go get 2 Fighting Energy. I think. Yeah. And then Energy to Slitherwing. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to Slitherwing. Pass. And then we kind of see what my opponent does. I'm assuming, yeah, they got the hands for sure. There it is. They got the crown. There he is. Gift Energy. It's pretty good. Electrical Generator. All right. And Peak Acceleration. Nothing else going on. Good deal. I think I'll just Explorer's Guidance. Artisan. Get a backup wing. Yeah, probably. Just hanging out with my wings out, you know. And then Explorers, we want the Nest Ball and the Darkness Energy, I think. So that I can go get Radiant Greninja. Yeah. Cool. And let's conceal cards. Get rid of the Darkness Energy. Now they probably, I think the only Gus card they play is like Counter Catcher usually. Maybe they play a boss. I think it's okay to commit this energy here. Bench that. Pass. The new technology is 2 bosses orders. All right, it's fine. It's still cool if they what? Are they gonna boss up my Slitherwing and hit it for 160 or something, or I guess with another Iron Crown they can hit it for 200, but I'm kind of just waiting for them to take a knockout, and then I get to pop off with the counter catcher play. They could prime catcher. They usually play the reboot pod, though, don't they? Reboot pod is usually the ace spec of choice. Lists do play both, though. Okay, Techno Radar. Let's see what they're gonna do. They got the baton, so they're probably trying to come in with. They're probably trying to come in with hands for 2, and then power up a backup hands. After that, right? I mean, that's just exactly what they want to do. So that's fine. The problem is if they get the third hands going. They're not even. Holy moly, they're not even swinging with the hands? You're gonna lose. I thought for sure you were going hands there, bro. Oh, you're roasted. You're roasted, bro dog. They didn't have the energy or the switch. I guess, yeah, you do need, it's a retreat cost of 2. Yeah, you're done dozo, bozo. Got the Sawdle's Vitality. Honestly, Explorer's Guidance feels kind of gnarly here. I'll just let you know what's going on. All right, we're bringing this guy up, just straight up. That's what's happening, okay? So you don't have to worry about that. And I'll conceal cards. And then I think I can Sawdle's Vitality. That's fine. I'm going to put the Fighting here and the Darkness here. Okay. And then with all this energy in play, I'm good to pop off with an Explorer's Guidance next turn. Put that down. Put that down there. It's just a good, healthy amount of energy in play. Artisan for like one more guy. I'll get another moon down. Sure. Burning Turbulence for 240 damage. And you're burned. GG's. So they get to pass all that lightning energy back to the benched Iron Hands, which is fine with us because, you know, I got a backup Slitherwing right here, dude. I do need to find my 4th. Oh, no, not Iono. You were never supposed to play that card. That's cool, though. I got my Fighting Energy and Earthen Vessel, so I can Earthen Vessel, discard the Fluttermane, get another Ancient card in the discard pile. 2 Darkness Energy into the hand, start using concealed cards, draw some cards. And we're kind of vibing. Like, you come up with the hands and I just give you the wings. That's it. Peak acceleration. God, please let me find my prime catcher. Please, please, please. It's not even knocked out. Oh, they think I'm going to knock myself out. That's funny. Okay. I could just start milling. That's true. All right, prime catcher is in the deck. conceal cards. Explorer's Guidance. That's fine. I mean, if we trade knockouts here, I go to 3 left. They go to 4 left. That's not what I want. But if they go to 4 left and I'm at 4 left. Yeah, trading. I just been playing this just to think for another second. Honestly, keeping that seems really good. I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. They'll knock me out. Trust. Stomp. That or I'll find my prime catcher. Right? I don't know. Because I think that they kind of are... I'm not exactly sure. What, so if I sack there and I go to 3, they go to 4, then they bring up hands and they... Yeah, that's bad because then they bring up hands and then they can go to 2, right? And I bring up somebody and I go to 1 and then they can bring up hands again theoretically and then win, right? You see what I'm saying? So, like, I think trading there is incorrect. Whereas, like, if they bring up hands here and go to 3, then I can knock out hands, go to 2. Then they could go hands again, go to 1, and then I knock out hands for game, right? So you see why it's actually incorrect to take that knockout, right? Gonna vacuum me? I mean, what could I do about that, right? If they vacuum me, they vacuum me. All right, they're just going to leave this Slitherwing abandoned here. That's fine. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is bad. Okay. This is really bad. Wait. You vacuumed the wrong one. What's wrong with you? Why? What? Bro, you gotta tighten up, dog. Like, no. Not like this. Oh, the prime catcher was the next card. Not like this, dude. Not like this, bro. It's messed up. I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your game. Just absolutely crazy. There's no way there's another vacuum. My opponent's definitely punching air right now. Even if there's another vacuum, my opponent doesn't know how to use it. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Wait, do I go to sudden death? Hold on. No, because I have Artisan. So we go Super Ron back in. Just you. Artisan. Oh, I only lose one? It's fine. I'm doing it this way. BM. He's BMing. I know, but who doesn't love a nice BM? Watcha! Isn't this thing weak to dark as well? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we got there. I just felt like winning that way. Wait. Where's my Greninja League? You telling me Greninja's only at 200, 160 now? I thought Greninja used to be like 600. What the heck? I'm Charizard tier? Holy smokes. You also gain way more points for a win than you do for a loss. Well, yeah, I think that they started to realize that there were only like 3 people who ever cared to get to the top of their ladder because nobody cares. They were probably looking like, all right, how many Arceus tier do we have this time? And they were like, it's just James Cox. They're like, it's just James Cox again, all right? Just James, sir. There's nobody else? Nobody else. Dang it. How many active players did we have this week? 3. Woo! How many do we need to be a successful game? 3. 100,000. All right. We're going to put up Koraidon, yeah. What is this? No. Not Mill, dude. Not Snorlax. All right, what are we gonna do about this matchup, bro? You can't put Greninja down. We Tusk, right? So, Okay. I attach. Pass. Bench out for no Erica? Do we bench out? I don't think we bench out. Because they can run you out of energy if you bench out. Fluttermane? I mean, yeah, they can't trap Fluttermane, which is funny. Oh, you can bench out with Fluttermane. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Right. And if they bring Tusk active, then you just mill them. So they're not going to want to bring Tusk active. Tusk can also just one-hit KO everything. Okay. Well, there's some cards right off the rip. Sure. I'm going to keep those. That's fine. I'm going to need to play my Rod already to put the Greninja back in, I think. Right? Because I can't jam my bench yet. So I need to do that. Hello, sir. You back into the deck. Oh, I guess there's... Yes, Horn rotated, but there's still the thing. And they have their V-Star power. Horn did rotate, but they got that. They could still do it, though, right? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be as afraid. I don't want to swing for just 30 damage. But then I don't want to bench all these guys yet either. Yeah, Fluttermane's cool. Because there's only 4 fighting energy, so I can't really afford to put this thing down. I have darkness, 1 darkness in the discard pile. This is fine. This is fine. And that is fine. Sure. Beat down. Yeah, Slitherwing can KO itself, but there are only 4 fighting energy in the deck. I don't even know if my other 2 are prized, so I'm going to have to check that before I put the wing down. All right, let's see 6 new cards. See, and that's why I didn't bench the... Well, don't they play boss's orders? Won't they just, like, boss up? Won't they just boss around the Tusk? Like, this deck doesn't have a lot of switch cards, bro. So, like... You feel? Well, better get to filling that bench. That's fine. I can fill the bench. Okay. Do that. I know. Why would my friends try to get me off this deck? Makes no sense. Why would my friends do that? This deck is broken. I haven't lost with it yet. I think ideally I'd have more, more than one Flutter Mane, but they're bringing the Tusk up. Why did you do that? I also can't afford to have my Greninja brought up into the active, so I had to fill my bench, I think. But I'd rather have like 3 Flutter Manes for sure. I'm just gonna Giant Tusk you. I guess I can't do that, but can I land collapse? Is that like a viable thing? Dang. Okay. I feel like this matchup is not good. I feel like there's so much they can do. Airy? Sure, you can have my Ultra Ball. It's really not a lot going on there. Well, I'm glad I didn't Explorer's Guidance. You just V-starred for that. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Sada. A shoe. I can afford that to be there. Land claps. Goodbye. Goodbye. So long. Yes, they're like, oh no, not Tusk, not Tusk, anybody else. It's a code red, no more Tusk. All right, they go for double Palpad. So what do we want to do? One, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? So you're saying that I'm doing the perfect amount of damage. Okay. We'll do that. I decided to use the Prime Catcher there because they just put like a bunch of Airy back into their deck. So I didn't want to get that discarded. Which seemed fine. I've got my fighting energy perfectly distributed. I am still very much worried about decking out, though. Like, there's, as I should be. I mean, there's not a lot. The Koraidons can just get stuck, and they're only doing 180 damage a turn. All right, that was not the correct guy to gust, but that's okay. I'm not going to stop you. Pidgeot. Okay. What's your counter catcher situation looking like? 2. Okay. The problem is this deck does just like deck itself out. The ancient deck, right? Bonk. Okay, 2 prizes remaining. Come on. I know. Unfortunately, I cannot gust the Pidgeots. Who will you select now? Mr. Tusk. All right. Mr. Tusk, come on down. This was a wrong choice. I'll just... I will just lane collapse for 1. Go ahead. Put a card on top of your deck. I'm going to discard it. Ah, now they rearranged the deck. Okay, sure. That's hilarious. Sure. Okay. I don't think that I've got... a lot of energy in the deck. I can't get the energy that I need. The deck only plays 6 dark and 4 fighting. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is my last energy in the deck. So I'm going 1 card at a time right now. I cannot put that energy anywhere. Energy switch. I know, but this is like, it's just the 1 matchup. And we do have that. Once I get them to 4, I can just Explorers and do it, right? Thank you, Endorse, for that Prime sub in the 10 months. Thank you, Tim John Ung, for the sub in the 35 months. Nice. We had a counter catcher. They got Silene and put more back into the deck. Thank you, Mega Pugzilla, for that sub in the 5 months. Dang, you playing out for recovery cards? Chill, bro. Oh my gosh. Is it? I guess you recovered the pal pads, but my gosh, so annoying. Nine cards left. I don't think that I can actually do it with them having 9 cards left now, right? No, MHM, I've never been there, no. Well, yeah, Snorlax is like, I think, the best deck in the format. And this deck doesn't have any, like, answers to stall. This isn't like, I can't say that. I've got, this is the last energy in my deck. And it is right there. I can't retreat. That's the whole point of Snorlax. I wish I could retreat. I would do that. For sure. It's all good, Shuban. It's all good. I need them to like miss like a, you know what I mean? But they keep just getting Silene Palpad, Silene Palpad, Silene Palpad. It's like, oh my gosh. Well, I think that this matchup is just not good. And that's just part of the, it's part of the deal. Like this deck, the deck that you're looking at plays no switch cards. I mean, we're playing one Prime Catcher. That's it. Yes, unfortunately, it cannot be done. Yeah, I can't play Explorers this next turn, unfortunately. Well, I think, what? I could play a... I mean, like, we're very close. Dang. That's my first time playing that. But that's like, that's fine. The deck, we don't really have a lot of... I mean, I guess if it was all Flutter mains, then... But we didn't open the right guy. Yeah. I don't think you even want Koraidon you play. You just want Flutter main. You want like Flutter main, 2 Roaring Moons, and like a Tusk, like ideally, right? Koraidon, I feel like, is terrible. But, I mean, building that board is tough. Jets? Ew, Jets? I mean, and then you got to figure, like, are you going to sack every other matchup just to try? Are you going to, like, you know, dilute your deck and sack the other matchups just to try and patch up that one? I think that, no, we can, that's not a great matchup, but I think there are less invasive tweaks that you can make to make it more stomachable. Don't make your deck terrible to deal with Snorlax. Wait, there's a Mimikyu. Does this mean that this is Snorlax? Is this Snorlax? This is probably Snorlax, huh? I guess we don't know. Well, now I'm wishing that I hadn't played this nest ball so that I could consider, because I don't want to put the Radiant Greninja in play. Who can know? Who can know? I know, right? It's fine. I'll just get a Flutter Mane. That's nice. Sure. Told you. Told you. Told you, bro. Yeah, that is a whole stall deck. Yep. And this is why we didn't get the Greninja. Eric, dude, you've got to be joking. That card is so broken. You should not get to violate my hand like that. My goodness. All right, my hand is... Dang, we're so close. That's so cringe. It's cool. I'm cooking. No, Airy is nuts. Yeah, Airy is crazy. Instant charge, okay. Vengeance Fletching. I guess I can start using Artisan to get other Flutter Manes into play, and I should probably just do that one by one. Because the Flutter Manes can't be stalled, but I do always need an Energy Live, and they did get rid of my Rod, but I do have superior energy retrieval still. Yes, your items are not safe anywhere. No. They're not safe in your deck. They're not safe in your hand. They're safest in the prize cards. Yeah. Yes. The items, they just need to be over there in the prizes. Yeah, go fish. Yeah, get your area out of here. Okay, get the Flutter Mane. All right, that's a board state right there, bruh. Yeah, I'll get to it in a second. I just don't want to get rid of this energy yet, and I don't want to get rid of the Flutter Mane. I think we're building up our ideal board. They play the Pidgeot, though. It's kind of scary. Penny. Cool. 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 Nice trick. Cool. Cool. That was really cool. I like what you did there. That was neat. Okay. I think it's going to be, I get rid of these. And we're going to go get the Tusk. All right. Board state created. Okay. And now start swinging. Let's go. I mean, this is the board, right? No, I don't want to attack with Slitherwing. No, he takes 2 fighting energy. It's just, he's too risky. Do we have enough energy for this? We play 6 dark and 4 fighting. So theoretically, yes. And now I don't have to worry about my discard pile. Or my hand, right? I don't have to worry about Erica anymore. This is the board state. I don't play multiple rods. We play 1 rod, which they already discarded with Eri. However, we do also play a superior energy retrieval, and we do also play 4 Sada, right? So we can bring those energy back. Oh, not the Chi-Yu. Get the Chi-Yu out of here, bro. I need to ramp. I need to get to more cards in the discard pile. But I'm doing like 130 right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stop it. We are not going to have a mill off, bro. That is not what's occurring. This is terrible. I win the mill off. I mean, maybe keep in mind my mill supporters or my supporters also mill myself a lot. And my rod is already down. This is looking pretty horrendous. Okay, they milled 2 cards that do not matter. All right, we trek. We trek. We keep. Gear. Holy moly. We find Prime Catcher. Disastrous. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay. It's not looking great, but it's fine. Have faith. Tusk seems like a trap. Why not attach? I don't know. What if they decide to gust up something else? I don't know. This is disastrous. I think the Tusk is terrible. But now I'm looking like a fool for not attaching. But then again, yeah, 3 moons, 3 Fluttermanes. The Tusk is so bad. He does not win this matchup at all, right? I'd be winning the game if I didn't bet you, 100%, right? Three Moon doesn't work if you prize a dark. That's true. So you just play the 4th Fluttermane. Yeah, this is a disaster. Dang, there goes my Sada. Yeah, we just lose. All right. The Tusk is not it. It's fine, though. That's why I wanted to try it. So that I could learn more. I don't think the 1 Pal Pad is necessary. 4 Fluttermane, though. That's hype. I do think that we could go... Hand... That's troll. That's so situational. We just want the deck to be simple and good. Right? You just want it to be like simple and goated. 4 Tusk. Yeah, that's a different deck. A boss over 1 counter catcher. You've already got the prime catcher. The list honestly feels good. We've just been playing against control the last 2 matchups. So I think like I want to try the control matchup a couple more times. Right? We'll just kind of see. Our only 2 losses of the stream have been to Snorlax control, okay? They're the only 2 losses. Everything else was a fat dub. So the list is in a good spot. It feels fine. But we do also have to learn the matchup because it's a very unforgiving matchup. It's true. But it is just this matchup where, like, if you start the wrong Pokemon, you kind of just lose. It's not great. I don't know. Maybe you just play a Penny and a Pal Pad, probably, right? That's probably your best bet. The Pal Pad's not like a terrible card to have. Don't take prizes? Then what the heck are we doing? Mill them? Nah, I think if you want to play mill, just play the Tusk Mill deck. Man, that's a lot to deal with here. Kind of cringe, but... Go ahead, boss. Yeah, so you could play a Pal Pad, you could play a Penny. Penny would be pretty good because then if you start the wrong Pokemon, so long as you find the Penny eventually, you can get that Pokemon out of play and fix your board to be the 4. You want 4 Fluttermane and 2 Moon, I think is like your ideal board, right? Oh, thank God you're ioning me. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Could play Thornton over Penny. That's not terrible. Wow, they are getting the turn 2 attack. Sure. Okay. I don't need those. I don't need the ancient capsule. I don't need to value that. We've got 1 energy. If I want to draw another card, I can take another energy. I don't necessarily want to Explorer's Guidance again. I can ditch that. I'm taking those. And then we've got you. And you. And you. I'll never hit the knockout because I have to, yeah. I'd have to completely fill my bench, and that's not possible, so that's fine. Just go concealed cards. Get rid of that. Track. Keep it. Artisan. And use it. Go get another Roaring Moon out. Sure. We'll just attach here and pass. And I'll wait for them to take the first knockout. And then... That's true. Penny would be good in the deck just in case of Slitherwing. Yeah, that's true. This matchup is kind of tough because you got the Dialga, right? But... I mean, we're also going to be able to take 1-hit KOs on those Dialgas pretty easily. Back-to-back Metal Maker whiff. Like, next turn, they take this knockout. Unless they go TM Evo, which I don't expect, but if they do, cool. It's fine. I expect them to retaliate. And they're just getting the TM Evo out of their deck. Because, like, what are they going to TM Evo? Some Dialgas? Yeah. So then when you go counter catcher, knock out the Matang, and we tie it up at 5-5, then they... Yeah. Because we're going to try and keep them out of... you know, getting a quick Dialga V-Star here. Yeah, Earthen Vessel, away these. Get those. Can Artisan for one more moon? No, it can't. There's nobody there that I want. The moon's in my hand. There's one in the prizes. Okay. That's cool. Concealed cards. We got a Seda. That's pretty good. But I don't even want to play the Seda yet for real because they're just going to go kind of... They might pop off with Dialga. So let's just Explorers one more time. There's my beautiful rod again. Cool. Bench that. Countercatcher that. All 4 Explorers are in the discard pile, and all 4 Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. Wowee. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Well, let's go. Take our single prize. It's a Fluttermane. Being down the Superior stinks. They're not very confident in their ability to hit with Dialga this turn, so they're promoting Zamazenta, which is fine. And I just have to Seda this next turn. So we're going to Seda first, promote Roaring Moon, Seda first. We've got the Rod in case we need to put a Moon back into the deck after it gets knocked out. And they got Radiant Greninja for draw power. It looks like they're kind of... Oh, they got 2 Matangs. Okay. I know TM Evo is one of the cards in their hand. Or maybe it's not. Maybe they discarded it. I seem to be hitting off Metal Maker now. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, but no evolutions. So the Koraidon's going to go to the discard pile, and then I'm going to Sada next turn. So right now I've got 1, 2. You. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Trek. Keep that because that's like a +2 with Greninja. Sada. It is going to be difficult to get these Pokemon into the discard pile right now. Because they're in my hand. I'm out of Explorers already. It's cool. Just go with it. I do very much have to worry about this incoming. You can't shred. There's no fire energy in the deck. We got 1 Ultra Ball left. And 2 Vessel. So we need to find those. Uh-oh. Now, if they hit 2 energy... If they hit 1 energy... I'm kind of bodied here. Problem is, like, we really need to ramp up to 280, and we just don't quite have the hand for it. I think they double whiffed, though, so that's hilarious. Hand trimmer? That's funny. I mean, true, right? Hand trimmer you could use to trim your own hand. Okay, we kind of need to hit off the gear. And I had Sadas in my hand already, so I kind of think I will reorder the deck. And we're going to get a Koraidon. And then got a Sada, which is very good. And then we can Sada these guys. That's one more card. One more ancient card down. So right now I'm at 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15. Wow. Okay. I should put these down too. And I should conceal cards as well. Nest Ball. What all do I have? I've got one Earthen Vessel and one Ultra Ball. Fail that. I should put... yeah, I should put a couple energy back in. Okay. Just those. And I prized a moon, so I might get that off the prizes here. Yeah, just do that. Vengeance Fletching. Okay. So we do that. Take our 2, hoping for a Vessel. All right, we got Vessel Moons. Pretty much ideal. And then we hope we don't get Ionoed into garbage. We know they're about to Star Chronos for 2. So I need to one-hit KO this thing. The nice thing is, if they take 2 knockouts on 2 ancient Pokemon, that's +2. That's +2. So that helps us, right? Because if they knock out 2 ancients, that's 24. And then all I need is 4 more ancient cards, and I've got 2 in my hand. So we can certainly do it. I just need them to not, like, boss up Greninja, right? Like, we want them to just Star Chronos the active, and then I'm going to promote a Koraidon, and they need to Star Chronos that. And you can see how fun this deck is to play. I mean, it's really fun. The deck is really fun to play. Like, I like it a lot. It's a lot of counting. I mean, it's a lot of, like, being very careful with your resources and your board, but it's fun. It feels a lot like Reggie's. It's harder to play than you would think, yeah. It feels a lot like Reggie's. Big Night March, yeah, it's kind of like Big Night March. The fact that they're so big is what kind of makes it feel like Reggie's for me. Like, they're huge. They don't usually take one-hit KOs, but you can take some. You hit some decks for weakness. It doesn't feel like Vespiquen, because Vespiquen was like this crazy toolbox deck that played all these crazy different Pokemon in it. And, like, you had to evolve, right? Which is like, this deck is definitely more of a big basic deck. No, it was not correct for them Star Chronos next turn, because that would have given me an opportunity to knock out this Diao guy, I think. They give me an opportunity to win. Prime catcher. Dang it. No Iono. No Iono, please. No! The game froze. Ha! Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Only TCG Live can do that. Yo, what's up? James with the rate of 70. Thank you. Shout out to James Cox. Make sure to check out his channel if you have not already. He creates some awesome Pokemon TCG content over there. Appreciate the raid, James. Thank you. This is bad. I do not think that it is possible for us to win from this state. We would need to draw the perfect combination of cards, which I do not think it is possible for us to do. No. Yeah. I have to get Sada here. We did not. Dang. All right, what if they can't move the Basculin, though, This thing attaches to anything, right? Yeah. All right, we're bodied, too. Tough stuff. Yeah, they shuffled like 10 energy back in. I know. Thank you, Lamberto, for the sub in the 47 months. All right, that was our first loss of the day to a non-stall deck, though. But we did have some pretty terrible draws, so I'm willing to chalk that up to a low roll. Yeah, thank you, Amik. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you doing? Dang, I'm supposed to get my new Pokemon cards in today from the new set. DHL said that stuff was out for delivery. And then it never showed up. Said it was going to be here between 10:30 and 12:30. Yo, dang. Thank you, Kyle, for the $30 PayPal. What the heck? Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that. Shout out to Kyle for the $30 dono. I got 6 booster boxes coming up. It's like, I like Koraidon lead versus everything except for Snorlax stall. If it's Snorlax stall, I don't want that card there. It looks like we're up against Lugia. Yes, Crimson Haze. Okay, we got a pretty solid opening. Artisan, some Pokemon. We can just go for Explorer's Guidance. Keep that. And it's crazy if you start Fluttermane here, dude. They're so they're so bodied. If you start Flutter Mane, they're just not doing anything. That's hilarious. Okay. I think we're good with that. Put these guys down. Artisan. Get another Koraidon. That's cool. The Ancient Booster Energy Capsules, like, do not matter in this matchup. Not now, anyways. They matter later, I guess. And I ditched an energy. Good. Okay. Well, Earthen Vessel. Get rid of one. Get these. Fighting here. I guess this does matter just in case they try to go 2 double turbos to attack, which would be funny. So we can put that there. Yeah, if they like don't get the turn 2, you know. Oh, there's a Noibat in here. Oh, okay. Oh, right. There's a Noibat. Anybody have any idea what this Noibat is doing? No basic attacks? Why would that matter? I played 3 counter catcher and a prime catcher. Yeah, I do not think that matters. No, I'm not going to lose. They don't bench anything else? Well, they got a Lugia. Well, this hand reeks. It's over? It's not over. You guys are haters. Dang, all right. They got the moon up. Or they got the Noivern up. It only does 70 damage. $70 damage. You can burn it with Slitherwing. That's true. All right, I am gonna need. They play more than one. It's. Bro. Stop. Bro, bet I win this. All right, I'll let you guys put your tricky points where your mouth is. Bet I win this matchup. Bro, we got this one dialed in. We're ready to go. They got the mist energy on it. Just for good measure. No way we play 1 fire energy. No shot. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is free, dude. Dang, I've got haters in droves right now. I got haters coming out the woodwork for this one. Look at all those cards we just got to the discard pile. Sheesh. That's right. You know how long it's going to take them to take knockouts? Dude, all that, they haven't even taken a prize yet. I've got so many counter catchers and stuff. There's no way. Cards like this are not good, dude. 70 damage? You're a stage 1 and you do 70 damage. You give your opponent so much time to figure it out. Like, so much time. This is a job for Tusk. We cut the fraudulent Tusk. Oh, if they just go Noivern Pass, then you have to play the Fire Energy to shred, I guess. If it literally is just a Noivern deck and all they do is Noivern Pass, then yes, there's nothing. But they started Lugia. So they couldn't ever just Noivern Pass. Because then I would have double counter catchered it, right? So who cares? They can't just do that. They didn't start it, right? They can't just go Noivern Pass unless they start the thing. And look at all that. Geisler TCG says, Mr. Mahome, I don't think you win this one. All right, Geisler. Sit your butt down and watch. Thank you, Coach Bobby, for the Prime sub. Unless I play 4 counter catcher. Of course I do. I play 3 and a Prime catcher. Now watch this drive. All right, we got 6 ancient Pokemon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 6, how much is that? Seven plus 6, that's 13. That's like, it's not enough yet. It's fine though. So I need 6 more. Yeah, that's too many. How many energy? 3 down. Okay. Okay. All right. Last energy in the deck. Okay. track. Okay. So we don't hit it this turn. What am I doing right now? 0. Thanks, calculator. 0. I know. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16, 230. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. We just hit this one. I think, right? Or should I have just not? Huh. No, I'm chilling. Probably better to just not. Yeah, but I'm still chilling, I think. Okay. So long as my prime catch... Is my prime catcher in the deck? Let's see. No. Prime catcher is prized, which is bad. Because it means I need to find it. Or else I lose. Yes, it was better to pass there. I think if I pass there, I do just win, regardless. Yeah, I think I bodied myself. No, I didn't. Okay. And then, will I have enough turns? Gust up that and knock it out in one hit. Gosh, I'm like so close. How do I even win here? I don't know. I'm figuring it out, all right? What am I at? I'm at 270. All right, I can afford to put one Pokemon back in. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I need to rip Prime Catcher off of these prizes. Now, it was a misplay. The turn that I counter catchered and hit was a misplay. Yeah. And I think it's going to cause me to lose the game. Unless... Unless they throw! In which case, we win! It's cool. I threw once, bro. It's only right if they throw once as well. Wait! I can't counter catcher. So pass. I know. I needed to... Well, I couldn't... It's fine, bro. They take this knockout. Oh, yeah? All right. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Okay. All right. All right. Now I just need my
Good old prime catcher. This is horrendous. No, I'm gonna lose because prime catcher. All right. My prime catcher's prize. This is so sad. And now I deck it. Just Iono me, bro. Iono me. For sure. Iono me. You know you want to. This is so cringe. All right. So sad. All right, we could win that, though. So what I needed to do... All right, Geisler, you got me there. What I needed to do was not counter catcher the one turn I counter catchered. I needed to just wait. That's fine. Thank you, pretty sure, for that sub. I appreciate it. You don't know how I threw like that? Listen, when your opponent's got Noivern out, it can... Dang, those tan lines. It's pretty serious. I could have won still. I had 0 cards in deck. All right, we got this one, though. Guaranteed. All right, I immediately realized that I needed to save... No, I didn't have a rod. I already used it. I immediately realized that as soon as I played the counter catcher for not a knockout, I was like, oh, I threw. Right. Yeah, so you need to not do that. 2 rods? You don't need 2 rod. Oh, we beat Snorlax stall every time. Except for the last 2. But every time going forward, we beat Snorlax stall. Okay. We're up against Charizard. Free matchup, dude. Literally free and discounted matchup. Look how broken this opening hand is. We're cracked. We're so in there. Radiant Greninja's here. That's great. Koraidon's here. Fantastic. Just go get a couple more energy. Concealed cards. Trek. Yeah, we'll take it. Koraidon. Energy here. Pass. No, you never want to put 3 energy on Fluttermane against Stall, that's for sure. Because they'll spread your energy out. This deck only plays 10 energy. So you got to be really careful with your energy and not spread things out. So with this matchup, you really got to try and get to 330. That's like the name of the game. You just need to be careful with your resources. They're not playing Pidgeot, so they're really going to force us to get to 330. Beebzard or Pidgezard? I personally like Bieberelzard. But I also could be wrong on that. I think, like, in an idealist sense, I think Bibarel Zard is like the ideal board state, but Pidgeot Zard might just be better in practice, right? Because it just like kind of bricks less. Yeah, I'm not getting an attack this turn. I've kind of come to terms with that. That's okay. We got a healthy amount of Pokemon in the discard pile so far. That feels good. This is cool. These are good resources to have. We're chilling. Okay. Slitherwing mill until they have all their... Well, that's the thing is like you're not going to force a Slitherwing into the active spot, right? Yeah, this matchup is like just by the end, we're going to 2-hit KO the first Zard. We might 2-hit KO the second Zard, and then we got a 1-hit KO the last one. Or go 1-hit KO, 1-hit KO at the end. But it's going to be very hard to do that. But it's cool. They might not even attack this turn. In which case, that's cool. Then I can lead Koraidon. And it looks like they probably don't have it. So that's fine. Crimson with the Prime sub in the 6 months. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now, dude. Look at us go. Sada's Vitality. Up! Come on, Sada! Come on, TCG Live. Come on, we got this one. There's a lot of tricky points on this game. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I don't. I'm just saying that. Come on. You can do it. Oh, rats. No, that does not count. I wanted to see the Zard matchup too. I really think we were going to win that one. Thank you, DG, the sub in the 35 months. You know, I was curious how that was going to go too. But it's okay. Sometimes TCG Live has other plans. All right, chat, hang tight, and I'm going to be right back after this quick break with some more Ancient Box. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. All right, what's up, gamers? I'm back. Thanks for the patience. And guess what? My Crimson Haze cards did get delivered. Aaron just never brought them upstairs like he said he would. Aaron. Too busy doing his job. So, yeah. Let me open this box real quick so I can show you. We got brand new cards. Well, we're gonna let chat say, what do you guys want to do, chat? You wanna? I mean, this is the day one of, you know, Temporal Forces on TCG Live for me. So I love the Japanese newspaper. Here we go. That right there, Crimson Haze. We got 6 booster boxes of Crimson Haze. 6. Wow. 6 booster boxes. Yeah, check that out. Six. All right, let's have chat decide. What do, chat? What do? This is going to be a very exciting VOD, honestly. Okay. This VOD has it all, right? This is going to be one of the best Tricky Gym VODs, I think, ever. There's drama, there's skateboarding, there's a baby announcement, there's a brand new set on TCG Live featuring Dino Box, and then we might also have... I mean, what the heck? We might also have a brand new set that we're opening. Yes, Natalie and I are having a child due in September. Very excited about it. So that, yeah, I'm not going to Worlds this year because I was never planning on going to Worlds this year because Natalie and I are going to be having a kid. So that was never in the plans for me. I've been saying it, all year, but I've had that in the back of my mind. I always knew that that was going to be a thing that was coming up. So yeah, no Worlds on the agenda for me. And honestly, pretty much, competitive tournament grinding is going to be coming to a halt for me next year because I'm going to be being a dad, So content, I'm going to be investing more into the content that I'm doing at home, streaming, YouTube, all of that. Thank you, Sarah, for that sub in the 21 months. Thank you. Dang, Bennett. That's fine. So we're up against the Bennett deck, which honestly seems fine, I think. I don't know. I kind of just swing with Koraidon for a lot if I can get established. Dang, we got a tight race going on. 604 people want to see... Could you pay for votes right now? Anyways, it's literally a 50-50 race. Ends in 25 seconds between More TCG Live and Crimson Haze. Dang, that's crazy. Maybe we can do both. Yeah, I must have it so that you can... We're going to end the poll. End it. All right, we're going to redo the poll. Right, we had multi-vote on. No additional votes. What do? All right, hold on. I got to play cards or else it's going to get mad at me. Earthen Vessel. Discard that. Okay. I think it's okay to Explorer's Guidance. I want to just get more stuff. We can get Nest Ball to play. Another Explorer's Guidance. And then Nest Ball and go get let's see. It's fine. I think we're just... Oh, yeah, and that thing's probably weak to dark. Oh, yeah, they're bodied. Okay. Dang, we got gifts going? All right, hold on. I was trying to focus. Thank you, Esna, for those 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny YOLO. Thank you, Esna Pace, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. We'll go here. And then I do want a Pokegear just in case. And I can just toss these down. That doesn't really matter. Cool. Yo, thank you. Johnny YOLO with the 5 gifted subs. Esna Pace with the 10 gifted subs. Yo, get some hype going for Johnny YOLO and Esna Pace. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Colin Wallen, this is day 1 of the new set, right? Day 1. So, of course, we're going to switch up decks. I mean, like, then we got day 2, and then we got day 3, and then we got day 4, and then we got day 5, and then we got day 6, and then we got day 1 for me. All right, it's day 4 for you. It's day 1 for me. We got day 7, and we got day 8. Right now, I'm really excited to try and like get the Koraidon deck to the place where I like it the most. And this is a deck that showcases new cards from the new set. Enveloping Shadow. Ha. Nothing. All right, let's take a fair and honest poll, okay? Fair and honest. The people who wanted to see TCG Live gameplay, they were having dead people vote, folks. We were getting votes from dead people. Okay. Let's go attach to the active. Explorer's Guidance one more time. Prime Catcher, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Does the Prime Catcher even matter? If they start item locking me, I guess these 2 cards are probably the most important. But maybe they never will. One energy in the discard pile. Primordial Beatdown. That's funny how when we let people vote with their tricky points, it was a 50-50 matchup. And now that we have a fair and honest vote, it's a 60-30 matchup or a 60-40 matchup. Funny how that works. I'm just saying, it's kind of funny. If you're in line to vote for TCG Live, stay in line. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be the opening so that we can have the ultimate content VOD today. I agree. The most epic content VOD of all time. What the heck? The retreat cost of your... Man, you've got to be joking me. Yo, guys, this Bonnet deck is not good. I'm going to just start Hex Hurling. No, we can't do that. That'd be ridiculous. No stadiums in the discard pile. I don't want to waste these energy attachments, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just chill. Because I can like one-hit KO that thing. I know. All I have to do is get the moon active. Then we're going in. The Bennett slander? Dude, the Bennett deck is not good. 30 damage. 30. It doesn't put you to sleep or nothing. If I were asleep and poisoned, then I'd be like, all right, maybe. But I'm neither. I'm not even poisoned right now. No, it only does 70. I can't lose to it. Yeah. That was different. That was a different situation. I defeated myself. Okay. I think we go Explorer's Guidance just looking for a stadium. See? And I can still play those Ancient Booster Energy Capsules too. I think I wait one turn. Well, you're taking 30 less damage. It's fine. What are I retreating to Koraidon and just start swinging for like 180, 150? I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Sure. Yeah. I'm telling you, this Bennett deck is... This Bennett deck ain't going. All right, we got 60% of people saying Crimson Haze, what they want to see. Let's see. I got a bunch of Temporal Forces codes, too. I could do a giveaway. You guys want to do that? Make this the ultimate day? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Stop it. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 91, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100, 1, 2. Yeah, it's like 108 or so. Yeah, something like 100. We got like 100 codes. I sure hope you're happy with yourself, Mr. Bennett. All right, let's start a giveaway, shall we? Let's see. How do we do this again? Go to Mr. Moobot. That's not looking right. Connect with Twitch. There we go. Great. Giveaways. Create one. Typing a keyword into chat. All right. We're giving away over 100 TCG Live. Oh, and now you do the Radiant Alakazam. Grow up, honestly. We got the Sada's Vitality. All right. Grow up. You honestly thought that this was going to win you the game, huh? I don't know what their plans are. Okay. Let's see. Twitch subscribers have 5 times the luck in the giveaway. And the giveaway keyword is is Daddy Jim. There you go. The keyword is Daddy Jim. D-A-D-D-Y Jim. G-Y-M. One word. There you go. You can type Daddy Jim into the into the chat. Yes. For your chance to be drawn to win 100 TCG Live code cards that I've been stacking up over here on my desk and got too lazy to import myself, so they'll be yours. Thank you, Nostalgic Legends and Video Game DYL, for those subs. I appreciate you. Kamehamehas, thank you. Gazer Beam as well. Thank you, thank you. And Mellow Fellow with the Prime sub. Thank you all so much for the hype. I appreciate it. There's a whole Gardevoir EX. Okay. Are you going to knock me out with Gardevoir EX? Is that what's happening? All right. It's looking like they're like, all right, Roaring Moon. No, wait. If you move all the damage counters off of Roaring Moon, you won't be able to knock me out. You can't do that. You messed up, bro. You messed up. What's the master plan? What was the plan here, man? Oh, no. Doesn't seem great. I'm just going to Vengeance Feathers. Okay. I don't see my opponent taking all 6 prizes, but maybe I'm wrong. When the ladder sends its people, they don't send their best. All right. They wanted to get the fat Iono to 6. I respect that. And here comes Bonnet. Okay. And here's 30 damage. All right. They got 3 I mean, they do have 3 prizes, like, kind of mapped out, but there's so little that I need to draw in order to make this game a dub. Like, so little. So we'll do this giveaway. And then when I open Crimson Haze, I'll do another giveaway of some of my Crimson Haze cards. How about that? How about that? And guess what? If we do the Crimson Haze opening, we don't even have to do the Bailly promo because they said they said that they can't pay me anymore. So we don't even have to do that. We can just skip the Bailly promo. Yeah. Full Grip Games and Dragon Shield, guys. There we go. Okay. Yeah, friendship with Bai over. All right, they got the knockout on Fluttermane. Okay. Can they keep me item locked here while they take all of their remaining prize cards? And they've got 2 cards in deck. True, we didn't really think about that. Thank you, Mr. Tyler, for that sub. And 20 months. Thank you. I think I'll pass. Maybe I should just attach to the active, but then... Just scoop it, they got you? Yeah, right. There are so many top decks that get me out of this. I should just attach to the Roaring Moon. Yeah, I think I'll attach there next turn. Yes, Sada and I'm out. Yes. Stomp off for 1 would be so sick. See, 30 damage just isn't enough. I can't retreat because his retreat cost is 2. Oh no, my Space Heater. No, Space Heater, no. All right. I think I'll pass. Could capsule the main. It's fine. Turo scenario. I think they just decked out, right? Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's do one more game of TCG Live, and then we'll open the new set. All right. After this game of TCG Live, then we'll give away the codes, and then we'll start a new giveaway for some of the Crimson Haze cards. All right. How about that? Cool. What was the password again? The password for the giveaway is Daddy Jim. Yes. It is Daddy Jim. D-A-D-D-Y Jim. Okay. Couple Minchinos. All right. I was thinking for this opening, it could be fun to have chat on screen during the opening. That could be sick. I like that. So we could figure out how to bring chat onto the screen for this opening. All right, it's up against Lugia. Ooh, we might have... Yeah, we got the turn 1 attack, dude. Like that. Woo! I got the turn 1 knockout, bruh. Crazy. All right. Now, how greedy do I want to be? Do I want to say I'm going to Sada for, I'll hit. I could Ultra Ball away both energy and be like, I'll hit an energy off the Sada. That's so greedy, though. Like, unnecessarily so. It's sick, though. Yeah, we got it. We so got it. Because if I miss it, I don't even care. They don't have any Archeops in the discard pile, and they have Gift on here. So if I whiff it, whatever. It's better to save the gear, I think. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We don't want to give them Artisan. They're not going to do anything. We just pass. Okay. No. I mean, I guess they could just evolve into Chinchino and hit me for 140. I guess. You're right. The Artisan doesn't give them much. Potentially should have just played it. It gives them like Snorlax. Snorlax is annoying. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, all right. See, but look at how bad this hand would be if I Ultra Balled away the gear and got the turn 1 attack, right? And then they pop off, and then I'm doing nothing. Uh-oh. Yeah, this seems terrible. I think we lose. Lugia getting the turn 2 flawless setup going first. I do not think that we win this. Yeah, this is not what happens when I play. No. No, we can win. We just gotta, I gotta get an attack going this next turn for sure. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, yeah, they got Chinchino Army ready to go. Okay. Well. If the Vessel was the next card, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. Gotta be joking me, bruh. Okay. Artisan. We're chilling. Everything's going great. I love what I see. I'm going to need more basics for sure, but that's fine. 90? All right, I can take a knockout with a counter catcher on a little guy. Sure. That's fine. We'll do that. Give him the old Primordial beatdown. And then Ultra Ball is not bad. Did get rid of a Rod. That's okay. I want to take out the Archeops. So I think, like, this next turn, we'll see what I get off. They're going to discard my Artisan, which is really annoying, and they know that I can't reach to get to 280 this next turn, so they're going to try and swing with a Lugia and then collapse it out of play, which is cringe. For sure. They pretty much got their entire board set up now, so... Okay. Yeah, I think it is too late to take out Archeops now. Like, now it does not matter. It do not matter. Track. Do you really need the third gear? Yeah, it's fine. They got gifts on everything. Hello there, friends. Did not get any other basic outs, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I could do 15 to knock out the Snorlax, maybe. Let's grab those. It's fine. Bench that. Got an energy. 3, 6, 9. And then I could bench that. Bench one more with an Ultra Ball. Playing the Ultra Ball and discarding, is it really worth it? So I don't like hitting the Chinchino. That's fine. Bring up the Snorlax. Energy in the discard situation is 3. Ultra Ball away these. And then I got another Roaring Moon. As far as the supporters in deck go, we got 1 Explorers, 1 Sada. And my Superior Energy Retrieval is in there too. Okay? It's fine. And we'll bench that. Give him the old primordial beat down for 150. Yeah, this does feel like we're kind of just gonna be a little bit shy of being able to win this game because of how fast Lugia just got started. I mean, it's basically playing as a single prize deck right now. Unless I can ramp to knock out this Lugia this next turn, and I don't think that's possible. If they at any point get collapsed, we're kind of ruined. Because they can force me to hit the Lugia, then collapse it, and that's pretty much GG's, right? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm only doing 170 damage, which is not nearly enough. 180 damage. So I need to get 10 more cards. So we're looking at, like, I need to counter catcher around this turn. Yeah. Concealed cards. I don't love the Roaring Moon EX. No. I really prefer to play this deck as a single prize deck. I think now I cannot win. Well, let's see. If I hit the Lugia, then they go to 2. I finish off the Lugia, they go to 1. Yeah, I do not think I can win at this point. Right? No, I cannot. Dang, that's crazy. We're just not doing quite enough damage. 190. Yeah, it's like literally impossible to win. No, I don't like the Roaring Moon EX because it's just... It feels like you're supposed to be playing it as like a single prize deck. That's the whole strength of the deck. It just so happens that Lugia, when it sets up perfectly like that, is able to stream these one prize attackers, right? I mean, it pretty much just sets up a checkmate board position so fast, right? It's like almost impossible to do anything about it because they're just slugging away with like these single prize guys like very quickly. Right. This is like Scoop go next. Bet you can't do it next turn. Yeah. Bet you can't do it next game. Right. And this, I mean, that setup going first will beat just about any deck. Any deck that you're up against. See, they go to 2. No, I can still win this. Wait. Because they're at 2. And then I go to 2. They go to 1. I go to 1. No, I can't win. No, we just lose. Dang it. Yeah, we lose no matter what. All right. Dang it, bruh. We mill them out. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, not great. Hope they run out of energy. There's really nothing to be done. They got out the gates too quick, and I wasn't able to respond to the Lugia. And that's the crazy thing is like they're just playing like a single prize deck. They only have the Lugia. That's their only 2-prizer. They started the trade, and then they have collapsed so they can eventually remove the Lugia from play completely. You know, they didn't have to Luminion to set up or none of that. And no matter what, they've got 200 damage that they can deal with these guys. You know, I can make it close. But unfortunately, it's too little too late. Hip drop tackles. Yeah, I saw that those were probably going to be outlawed, yeah. Or made illegal. The hip drop. That's what injured Mark Andrews past season. Yeah, we're close, you know. I know. And then I saw like, yeah, some players, they don't want that to happen. I don't know. It's tough. Back in my day, football used to be a men's sport. Yeah, you know. And then it's like, you know, what is there like a gray line between, you know, what is and what isn't? At what point does it get called? Right. So switch to flag football. So true. So true. All right, maybe maybe Ancient Box isn't it. I think Ancient Box is a lot of fun. And I really enjoy the deck. But I have to admit that, like, I bet you it ends up doing pretty well at EUIC, though. Like, somebody will do well with it. But sometimes it feels like you ought to just be playing, like, a more stable archetype. Like, just the bigger guys are just more consistent. You feel me? All right, we got a giveaway to give away, and then we got 6 booster boxes of Crimson Haze to open. That's fine. This version of Ancient Box feels fine. I think, like, for what it is, being like the Dino Box variant, like, this just felt like a very fine version of it. It did what I needed to do. It was broken sometimes. Sometimes it felt like, you know, your opponent gets a turn 2 Lugia, or if your opponent's playing control, like, you know, you can have a bad time. But, you know, next time we hop on TCG Live, which will be tomorrow, then we're going to try some different decks. But I'll drop this link in the I'll drop this in the Discord for anybody who wants to see it. It'll be in the Tricky Gym list section. And then we got 100 TCG Live codes to give away. So let's do that. And then we're going to start a new giveaway for some of the Crimson Haze cards that I'm opening right over here. Let's see. The TCG Live Tricky Gym lists. All right, here we go. And here is my Dino box. Excellent. Now let's run that giveaway. The winner of the 108 code cards, some of them are like, you know, pre-release kit cards. Some of them are Temporal Forces. I'd say like 95% of them are Temporal Forces codes. And probably there's a handful of pre-release kit codes. Just so you don't get thrown off, all right? I don't want this to be false advertisement. You're going to be getting like probably 99 Temporal Forces codes or something like that. If you are subbed to the channel, you have 5 times luck in the giveaway. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is Ray Nation 53. Congratulations to Ray Nation. You are the winner. All right, Ray Nation. Now what you can do, if you are here, Ray Nation, is whisper me a good email to send these out to so that I can get these codes scanned and sent your way. Congratulations again to Ray Nation 53. No pass. I will message them. No. What if they're at work and their boss came in or something? And then they come back and they see that they won the giveaway. And then Tricky Jim said, no giveaway for you for doing your job. Yeah, thank you, Vodouche, for that sub in the 27 months. Thank you. They already responded? Yo, what's up? All right, they're here. I didn't see them. Cool. Well, congratulations, Ray Nation. You've won. Now, it's time to open packs. What do you guys think about like the angle looking sideways? You like that? You know what I'm saying, like looking like at the cards. You like that? Or do you like the top down? I think people like the looking at the cards angle. That's how all the pro pack openers do it. That's how all the professionals. Yes. All right. And now we're going to start a new giveaway. You can win Tricky Jim's cards. Okay, create a giveaway. The keyword is going to be this is an easy one. Crimson Haze. You can type the keyword Crimson Haze into the chat. Crimson Haze. For your chance. Hold on. For your chance to win some of Tricky Jim's cards. I will mail them out to you. Doesn't matter where you live. I'll get them to you. Just let me set up this camera real quick. Beautiful. There we go. Whoop. Oh yeah, look at that. Some pro stuff right there. Cool, that feels pretty good. All right, I need to move chat and the camera around to my other screen so you guys can see that, or so I can see it, excuse me. Okay. Blood and honey looking bear. Oh my gosh, you're so right. What the heck, dude? That's messed up. The blood and honey. Come on. Wonderful. Okay, what should the backdrop be? Crimson Haze. Oh, I didn't do like my YouTube intro. Do you even need a YouTube intro? Oh, yeah, you probably should do YouTube intros. Right? Probably. What should I say? What is there to say? I didn't take a photo either. See, this is disastrous. I think we would have been... Listen, the YouTube people don't know about Baby Jim yet, so you can't just drop that info on them. The YouTube people, they don't know. It's Tricky Dad. I mean, Tricky Jim in the house. All right. Yeah, I'm not trolling. Yeah, it's real. I wouldn't troll about something like that. Okay. What should I say? for the intro. Jin says, I consider myself part of the YouTube people, and I know. Well, yeah, but you're also part of the stream people, which is why you know. But the YouTube-only people, they don't know. I can't just be like, I'm gonna have a baby. We gotta ease them into it. Blood Moon Ursaluna. And how I caught it in the game. The YouTube. Shout out to all of you YouTube people. I'm talking about how to tell you that I'm having a child right now. But if you're this far into the VOD, you already know. But then I'm trying to, it's fine. They'll all figure it out eventually. It's Burrell. My first time watching the stream, I'm getting the big reveal as a YouTube rat. Yo, what's up? It's Burrell. Yes. Welcome. You've picked a good stream to tune into. It's been exhilarating so far. Yeah. For all of you that missed the skateboarding chronicles in Vancouver as well, I had a great time. We got to see some peak male performance on the skateboard. Yeah, look at this, bro. Yo, I hit the park. It's been the first time I hit a skate park in like a decade. Yo, Victor Natty with the 5 gifted subs. Give it up for Victor Natty. That right there is what peak male performance looks like. That man's ready to be a dad. Yes. Thank you, Victor Natty, for those gifted subs. I appreciate you. That right there. Yeah, oh yeah. That is some crucial dad energy. Oh yeah, baby. Thank you, Konstantinos, for the 5 gifted subs as well. And I met this guy from the Czech Republic, Evo. This is Evo here. Me and Evo were skating together. Evo introduced himself to me. He's a real friendly guy. He was hyping me up to ollie this little long 3-set. And I'm telling you, it has been so long since I've jumped down anything, like anything on the skateboard. Like all I do is carpet kickflips these days, all right? But Evo, he's from the Czech Republic. He moved out here. I think I beef it here. Nah, we got it. Let's go. Thank you, Konstantinos, for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, but Ivo, I think his name's Ivo. Ivo is from the Czech Republic, and he moved to Vancouver on a working permit just to skate for a whole year, which is so sick. Yo, I got the little manual pad too. Oh yeah, bro. He out there in the wild shredding. Vancouver. I saw the skate park last year when I went to Vancouver, and I was like, I absolutely have to go cop the 4-set. Look at this dad bod chucking myself down the stairs, bro. Oh yeah. Thank you, Dank. Yeah, that was fun though. That was fun. It's been such a long time. Ivo and I also got to play a game of skate. It's probably been 8 years since I've played skate with anybody. So that was just really, really fun. So had a great time. I really did. Other than the fact that I got terribly, unwell and was not able to compete in the Vancouver regional championships because of my chronic pain condition. Other than that, I had a great time. But other than that whole thing, you know. But other than that, I was great. So, all right, few things before we get going here. I do have to take a thumbnail pic of these boxes. So let me do that. Just gonna do this real nice and easy on the on the old cell phone. Okay, so we got that coming up. Let's just do. Easy. Take a few of these. Take a couple selfies, just in case we want to do things that way. Probably a bad day to do a selfie. I'm feeling kind of rough, you know. I'm not feeling like YouTube thumbnail ready. It's been a long weekend, man. You like that? There you go. You like that? Yeah, you like that, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, you think you're better than me because you don't have to make silly faces in front of the camera, do you? Yeah, you think. Uh-huh. Listen, we all got jobs, okay? All right, I think the best one's going to be the picture of them on the barrel. Yeah. It ain't a selfie day. All right, so we got that, and then the next thing that I have to do is I think we're pretty much good to go, right? Yeah. There was one more thing? The YouTube intro. Yeah, there we go. Okay, excellent. What's in these things? There's an apple and the Blood Moon Ursaluna. And all right. And there's like a Greninja. All right. Hold on. Let's rock and roll. Is Ogie Dogie? Ogie Dogie's not in here. You're lying to me. Ogie Dogie's the teal mask or whatever. Unfair stamp. Yo, you guys want to see what I got? I got something special. I got some of that Crimson Haze, bro. You guys want to see my supply, bro? I've got 6 booster boxes. 6 booster boxes of the Crimson Haze, dog. All right, hold on. I gotta have a better intro than that. Gonna take some big hits of this Crimson Haze. All right, let's go. Come on. This is probably like one of the scariest booster boxes I've ever seen. Who is this guy anyway? Blood Moon? Come on. All right. Today's video, we got 6 booster boxes of Crimson Haze, the newest set out of Japan. I'm going to be opening them, and I'm doing this live on Twitch. I'm giving away some of the... Dang it. It's too little... Like too loose, right? It's too loose. You got to do like kind of... Anyways, 6 booster boxes. I got 6 booster boxes of the newest Pokemon trading card game set out of Japan, Crimson Haze. This set's got some really cool stuff in it. It's like Blood Moon, Ursaluna EX, Greninja EX, which is fighting type, and some Photographer Lady, and Unfair Stamp. Wowee. Let's get cracking, shall we? Okay, that's it. That'll do. That'll do it. All right, we're in. It's opening time. Okay. We're going to do it on this cam, though. That cam looks good. Should I have, like, what if I had Psyduck just, like, sitting over there? What if I had Psyduck just, like, sitting over there ominously in the chair? Like, in the background. Would that be cool? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Oh, snap. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's pretty good. All right. There's Psyduck. Okay. I'm going to do one more cold intro. This time I'm going to reference Full Grip Games so I can do a sponsor. All right. I'm going to do that real quick. All right. He's too big? No, he's not. He's perfect. I got 6 booster boxes of the newest sets, straight out of Japan. I got 6 booster boxes of Crimson Haze that I'm going to be opening in today's video. There's a lot of really cool cards in this set, like the Gnarly, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, EX, a new fighting type Greninja EX, new Ace-Specs, and of course, an Apple. I'm excited to get to the opening, but before I do, let's hear a word from my sponsor, Full Grip Games. Okay, that'll do. And then...
I need some sleeves. Perfect. Okay. Is that good? Perfect. Okay. In today's video, I'm going to be sleeving my hits in Dragon Shield clear matte sleeves. And I also decided to bring Psyduck along to help with the opening. Hopefully, you don't mind Psyduck staring into your soul as I open the newest Pokemon cards. Oh, I also want to, see, I want to bring Chad along. There we go. Chat. That's fun. Cool. And for this YouTube video, I also decided to bring Twitch chat along. Now, don't make me regret this, Twitch chat. Say hello to YouTube. I'm streaming this opening live on Twitch, so if you like the vibes here, make sure to check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/TrickyJim, where I stream live Pokemon trading card game content every weekday. This first box is going to go a little bit slower as I take in the new cards. This is the first box of this set that I am opening, but by the time we get to box number 6, we're going to be speeding through these a little bit so that I can, get through it without really, laboring over every card. All right, let's go. The Blood Moon Ursaluna set. This is some really dope pack art, not gonna lie. I really like the theme of this set. The fact that it's just like a bear and an apple. That's really, it's really interesting. It's like a bear and an apple, and like the little like green tea ghost. It's certainly a vibe. It's very unique and not something that I feel like I've ever seen before. Unlike, a set with like a Charizard on the front. It's like, all right, seen that. Set with a, like a Rayquaza on the front. Like, yeah, we've seen that. All right, we got Tadbulb or something. Little Fion, Monferno, and our first hit of the opening, Screamtail EX. Take a look at that Screamtail EX. Wow. 190 hit points. And it's got the, it's got some attack that does 120 damage. It's not a very good card, but I actually forget what it does because that's what happens when the cards are not very good. Sweet. Screamtail. Lana and her rod. It's kind of like Clara. I think it allows you to bring back a combination of up to 3 energy or Pokemon from your discard pile back to your hand. And I think the Pokemon are not allowed to be rule box Pokemon.
if I remember correctly. Is that correct? Yes, it's Clara at home, for sure, right? Let's see, did we switch the category that I'm streaming in? Cool, switch it up. Sweet. All right, first hit is that Screamtail. Twitch is going to get me? Why is Twitch going to get me? I need to keep the Psyduck eye in there. There we go. That looks good. Cool. Dope. Tangela. Yo, look at that Tangela. Froakie. This Froakie is unbelievable, honestly. So cool. Clay Froakie. It's like the cutest Froakie ever. Old bald man. And look at this dude. Oh my gosh. He is so sick. Infernape. Art rare. This card looks nuts, dude. Look at this thing. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. I mean, there's like not an Infernape card as cool as this in the history of the Pokemon TCG. It's like not even close. New to you as well. This has got to be the dopest looking Infernape there is. Just an awesome, awesome card. It's got a cool ability as well. Once during your turn, you can attach up to 1 fighting energy and 1 fire energy from your hand to your Pokemon in play in any way you like. And its attack does 200 damage. So that's pretty sick. Yeah, man. Infernape going crazy with it. I'm going to keep all the hits for each box kind of out and then... Chat frozen? All right, we should be... Am I back? Hold on. Are we back, bro? I fixed chat, though. All right, I did accidentally close out of the entire program, but I did also fix chat, so it's impossible to tell if I messed up or not. All right, Tricky Jim's live. Yeah, great, fantastic. All right, we are so back. Wonderful. All right, hopefully chat doesn't freeze again. What do we got? A new pack here? All right, brand new pack. Let's go. Nothing happened. Act natural. Nose pass. Oh, cute little Slugma. Spinarak, right? Spinark. Spidops. Something. And a Stadium. And Belly Bolts. Wow. Crawdaunt. The cutest Vulpix I've ever seen. Halucha. That's a cool card. Does 50 damage plus 90 more if you're behind on prizes. So nice 140 damage punch. Enhance Hammer. Thank goodness this card is back. Enhanced Hammer. Such a cool card. Item card that just lets you discard a special energy attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon. This is a very powerful item card, and I'm just happy to have it back in standard formats. And this is, not Applin, but it's like not Appleton. It's not Flapple. It's Apple Diplin. That's right. Diplin. Thank you, chat. Diplin. This guy, for 2 energy, does 70 damage and switches in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. And, does 70 damage to it. Diplin is all right, but the real hype thing is that there is going to be a new Dragon-type Applin. There he is. Yes, the Dragon Applin, which will make Flapple, Diplin, and Appleton all playable in Gym Leader Challenge format in the Dragon deck. Since previously, the only Applins were grass, which meant that you couldn't play them in your Dragon Gym Leader Challenge deck. So this is a big win for Dragon fans out there. Wonderful. Well, Fion, that is a Fion, right? I always get it confused with like the other thing. Yeah, I think that's Fion. Torkoal and Zapdos. Zapdos is one of my favorite Pokemon, maybe my absolute favorite Pokemon. It's close race. Weavile, Zapdos, and I love you too, Psyduck. Zapdos is awesome. This card does 190 damage, which is crazy. You do have to discard, I think, all lightning energy from it when you attack or something like that. Maybe all energy from it, period. But still, 190 damage in Lightning Gym Leader Challenge decks. That is a significant amount of damage. Does have to compete for space with the team-up Zapdos, because you can't play both in Gym Leader Challenge, but still a very cool card. Helioptile. Is this Helioptile? Or is he like little Helioptile Jr.? Pinsir. That Pinsir kind of looking tough. Crawdaunt Jr. Leafeon. Purple Hair Person. Sorry, I didn't play the DLC, okay? I'm gonna be I didn't play the DLC. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty underwhelmed with Scarlet and Violet the video games. Now this is Helioptile for sure. Machageist. Yo. Okay, he actually is kind of crazy, bro. Look at this. You got like the depth of field going on, like a shallow depth of field. This is crazy. Like the background's blurred out. No, all right. This is Heliolisk. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Very cool. Lucian is from Sinnoh. Oh, okay. All right, sure. That's Lucian, the purple hair person? Yes, Heliolisk looks awesome, though. 1 energy, 70 damage. Yeah, this action shot goes crazy. I do collect the art rares for my personal collection, so that is very hype. Eevee? What are you trying to tell me, phone? Huh? What do you got to say? I don't have any notifications on this thing. I'm bugging. All right, here we go. Eevee. Flower. What? Floette. Another Ninetales. Lucky Helmet. And Florges. Flabebe. All right, Flabebe, and then Floette's the middle one, and then Florges is this one right here. Another Applin. Slugma. Oh, I love this artwork for the Hisuian Growlithe. I think there's a Hisuian Arcanine that... What? I haven't seen any of these cards yet. This looks like a Looney Tune. This is so crazy, bro. You've got to be kidding me. This thing like legitimately looks like a Looney Tune. Okay, this card actually owns. Yeah. This thing is so cool. This is definitely like the best. What's this guy's name? Like Amoris? I don't know. Not Amoris. It's Enamorous. That's it. This is definitely the best Enamorous card that I've ever seen. It's cool. This card actually, as hilarious as it is, this card actually makes me hate Enamorous less. Now, don't get me wrong. It was almost impossible for me to hate Enamorous more. And I think Enamorous is probably many people's least favorite Pokemon. But this card somehow manages to make me hate Enamorous less. This is kind of funny and cool. So, yeah. This is a huge dub for Enamorous fans. All you Enamorous truthers out there, you're getting a big dub with this one. This one's kind of sick. Frogadier. Little Puppers. Monferno. Big Nose. And Lucian, apparently. What does Lucian do? Puppers. This one's Floette, for sure. Mankey. I'm just kidding. That's Infernape Jr. And Reversal Energy? What is it? It's Reversal. Not Reversal, not Recycle. Boomerang Energy. There, it's the Boomer Energy. Yes. Chimchar. That's right, Chimchar. I never picked Chimchar in the game. I was Empoleon. Yeah. Chimchar. Right. Chimchar. And Spinarak. Listen, everybody's gangster until you gotta open Japanese Pokemon cards and you're put on the spot, and all of a sudden, all 1,050 whatever Pokemon aren't so easy to remember anymore, are they? Tangrowth. Girafarig. Ting-Lu. My boy. Look at Ting Lewis. This Ting-Lu card is so good. It's got this attack that does 30 damage and 30 damage to all of your opponent's bench Pokemon, but you have to discard a stadium in order for it to do that. But it's still, this card is nuts. It is so good. 140 hit points. This is perfect for fighting Gym Leader Challenge decks. As long as Manaphy exists in standard format and Radiant Greninja, I think that these kinds of spread strategies are probably going to be relegated to cards that can play Canceling Cologne, like Radiant Greninja decks. But in Gym Leader Challenge, this card is a huge win. You can play it alongside Palo Sand, which also does 30 damage to all your opponent's Pokemon for a great spread strategy. And then Pokemon Catcher reprint. Oh, yeah. Nice. Frogadier. Matchageist or something. Slugma. Iron Leaves. Look how pretty. Iron Leaves looks so nice. I actually really like this artwork. As far as like making the future Pokemon actually look good and interesting, I think this artwork does a really good job. Why? Because it's by Arita, one of the freaking goats. So of course it's a great artwork. Yeah. Arita's been at it since the very beginning. Love that artwork. And then Morpeko has a nice little ability. You can look at the top card of your deck and discard it if you'd like to. Eevee again. Floette. Torkoal. And holy moly, Poltergeist EX? He's Poltergeist, right? Is it Machageist and Poltergeist? Is that the two? Anyways, Poltergeist. There he is. Look how funny. Sinistra? So this is Poltergeist. So there is no Machageist. I just made that up? There's no Machageist? This is Sinistra. There's Poltergeist and Sinistra. That it does look like Flubber. My goodness, what a blast from the past. I think I went and saw
But is Poltergeist a real Pokemon, though? Yeah, Yes. It's Poltergeist. Yeah, not Poltergeist. Yeah, I'm making things up. Anyways. Love Ball, too. That's the first time Love Ball's ever been printed. No, this is Patrick. This does look like Flubber. Dude, I saw Flubber for like I want to say probably my 12th birthday party in the theater. It was the only birthday party I ever had. Wait, this is Poltergeist. You guys are gonna... No. That's not Poltergeist. That's Sinistra. Thank you. Sinistra. Apple. Frog. Snorlax. Yes. They've been really printing a lot of Snorlax cards lately. And Glaceon. A lot of Snorlax love. Vulpix. Girafarig. Tangrowth. Lucky Helm. Oh, what a nice Cramorant. Look at that bird. Pokemon does love Snorlax. But the reason Pokemon love Snorlax is because y'all love Snorlax. People love Snorlax. Ninetale. Enhanced Hammer. And Chi-Yu. All right, where are the hits at? We got one Screamtail. We got one Green Tea Ghost Pokemon of questionable nomenclature. Here we go. There is our Walking Wake Holo Rare. Got this attack that allows you to put up to 9 damage counters on this Pokemon. Does 20 damage for each damage counter that you put onto it. So it can do 180 damage for 3. And Pokemon Catcher again. Honestly, the best pull out of the box so far, I'm not kidding. The best pull out of this box so far is by far this Enamorous card. That is the coolest pull, not close. Yes, I like it more than the Infernape. I do. I'm telling you, that Enamorous, yo, let's go. Here we go. Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. The gnarliest, most ferocious, most crazy Pokemon in the set. Absolutely nuts. 260 hit points. Got this attack that does 240 damage for 5 energy. But its ability, like Radiant Charizard, makes it so that its attack costs 1 colorless less for each prize card your opponent has taken. So if your opponent's taken 5 prize cards, it's doing 240 damage for free. And it's a basic Pokemon EX with 260 hit points. And it's got a bionic eyeball, so you know it's crazy. Yeah, you know. And it's got literally blood in the name. This thing is crazy, bro. It's got blood on its fangs right there. This card is as tough and as ferocious and gnarly as they come. It's messed up, dude. You could play this card in any deck. With all that colorless energy requirement? Nuts. I do think that this is probably the best card in the set. I don't know that that's really like a take at all. I think that's just very clearly what it is. But let me know what you guys think in the chats. I think most people are pretty set on that card being insane. Heliolisk. Tangela. Switch. And Cramorant.
Floette, Love Ball, and Ariados. I take it back. Applin's the best card in the sets. Didn't that right, Applin? Bald Guy, Lucian, Leafeon. Slugma, Frog. What is this building? Department store? Warehouse? Like what? What actually is the stadium? Now, I gotta say, as far as stadiums go, that is one of the least interesting stadiums. Oh, I got an A spec. Let's go. It's one of the least interesting stadiums I've ever seen. Yes! This card is so sick. All right, we got the crazy body armor thing. I don't know. The Pokemon Straight Jacket. Like, dude, what? Survival Cast? Yeah. This tool card is an ace spec. You put it on your Pokemon, and if that Pokemon has full HP and will be knocked out by damage from an attack, then that Pokemon lives with 10 hit points remaining instead of getting knocked out, and then you discard the ace spec. So it's pretty cool. It can make it so that your Pokemon does not get one hit KO'd by damage, which is super useful in some situations. I mean, if your Pokemon's going to be getting absolutely shredded, the ace spec can save you from that. That's pretty hype. Your opponent can, of course, always Lost Vacuum it. Survival Cast, that's right. But force your opponent to have that card. Pinsir. Nose Pass. Yo, let's go. We got the Photographer Lady full art card. I was hoping that we would pull her, as I, too, am a photographer. So this is a nice photographer card. Perrin. Unfortunately, the supporter itself is not terribly good, but it is a cool card nonetheless, and I'm excited to pull Perrin. Very nice. Sick pull. Yeah. The supporter is like a double Pokemon communication. You can shuffle up to 2 Pokemon from your hand into your deck and then search your deck for 2 Pokemon and put them into your hand. But I just like the artwork, and I think that Perrin's a really cool character, and having a background in photography myself, I really connect with this card, and I think it's sweet. Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. There's an Easter egg. No, not here. That's in the secret art rare. It's not in this one. In the secret art rare, there's an Easter egg. If you look in the lens, you can see the Growlithe. Yeah. That's not the secret. We'll pull the secret art rare, though. Trust. Eevee. Tangela. Frogadier. Yo, the regular art Infernape. Very cool with the full moon behind it. And Perrin. Ninetales. Hawlucha. Spinarak. And there we go. I am real hyped about this card. Hisuian Arcanine, 130 hit points and a free attack, which does 30 damage plus 90 more damage if your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on it. So this would go really well in a Gym Leader Challenge deck that places damage counters on your own bench Pokemon, and there are lots of fighting type Pokemon that do that. Earthquake Pokemon like Donphan from Vivid Voltage. This Hisuian Arcanine also just looks really epic. It's got a great artwork. Free attacks are always nice. Very cool. Girafarig, Torkoal, Bald Guy, Lucky Helm, Farigiraf.
The Farigiraf does 40 damage. There they go. The Farigiraf does 40 damage for each Stage 1 Pokemon you have in play. Not the best, but it's all right. And then our last pull of the box, we got a Greninja EX. This card is being talked about quite a bit. It has got an attack that does 170 damage and allows you to search your deck for whatever card you want and put it into your hand. And then its second attack does 120 damage to 2 different targets, which is crazy, as this is just a card that can search your deck for whatever you want and can also spread damage just like Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX while only giving up 2 prize cards. So this card does feel like the spiritual successor to Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. This thing has got some potential for sure. I'm interested to see if it can do anything in standard formats. Cool. So that's it for box number 1. We got some sick pulls. Love the art rares that we got. The Ursaluna and the Greninja, and of course the Perrin Full Arts. Time for box number 2. As far as pulls from this set, I really want to get all of the A specs. That would be great, so that I have them and can use them to build decks for tabletop content. These cards from Crimson Haze will be a part of our Teal Mask set, which is coming out, in April? Is it Teal It's Masquerade. Twilight Mask? Twilight Masquerade. That's it. Excuse me. It's Twilight Masquerade. I'm full of fake news. The Crimson Haze cards will be part of our Twilight Masquerade sets, which is coming out in May. Yo, look at this guy. Our first Iron Thorns EX. This guy is crazy. It's got this ability that makes it so that as long as Iron Thorns EX is in the active spot, your opponent's Pokemon with the rule box have no abilities. So it's kind of like Path to the Peak, right? But it is only activated if you have Iron Thorns in the active spot. Iron Thorns being a future Pokemon, it does have access to all the future buffs, like Future Booster Energy Capsule and the Iron Crown EX, which makes its attack do more damage. Its attack does 140 damage and pushes an energy back to the bench, so it conserves energy and locks abilities. I think this card is really good. It's got a hefty 230 hit points. Hits a good weakness with a retreat cost of 4. It's also compatible with the Heavy Baton that was just released in Temporal Forces, and you can play this card alongside Miraidon, the Dragon one from Temporal Forces, Iron Crown EX, and Iron Hands EX. I think this will make a very formidable future toolbox deck. Oh, future Pokemon can still use abilities. Got it. So it's like, what, Pokemon with a rule box except for future Pokemon get blocked? Yeah, that card is sick. Out of this next pack, we've got the Torkoal Art Rare. This is my first time seeing this. This is a really neat card. Look at Torkoal. Just kind of hanging out, getting some pets, getting some love in there. Hanging out in the oven? Wow. What a nice fellow. He's a good boy. Good turtle. And again, I mean, the art rares continue to just be my favorite cards from the set by far. Now that we've kind of seen a lot of the
regular set, we can kind of just cook through these boxes. I feel like we've seen almost everybody now. Now we're hunting for hits. Love Ball. I know my buddy Michael Zeely was upset that we didn't get a Love Ball secret rare. And there we go. Polchiga, Machiga, Sinisty, Poltergeist, Machigeist, Sinistra. Got it. All right, Sinistra. I'll remember that. Sure. Yes, Sinistra. I know. Listen, usually I play all of the Pokemon games. I usually do, but I gotta say that the Scarlet and Violet games, they did not make me want to come back, bro. The 3 frames per second windmills and the towns that you can barely explore, yeah, I wasn't clicking with it. I played through the regular game. I had a fine time, but I really do think that the Scarlet and Violet games were just not cooked long enough. I think they needed more time, more development. I did play Sword and Shield, yeah. Nice. Got another Enamorous. I did play Sword and Shield, and I think that for me, like, Sword and Shield had some really pretty areas, like the Galar Mine and the Glimwood Tangle, I think were some of the prettiest areas that I've ever explored in any Pokemon game. I do think there were some parts of Sword and Shield that felt hollow, but the Glimwood Tangle and the Galar Mine felt really awesome. Like I loved going through those areas. I think I wanted those to be like more fully developed. Like I wanted those aesthetics to be explored. Sick. Look at this guy. Yo, the Screamtail EX Full Arts. Let's go. I think it's got an attack that's like, what? Your opponent can't play any supporters from their hand or something? But you can only use it on turn 1. I think that's what that first attack is. It's like you can only use it on the first turn of the game going second, right? And your opponent like can't play a supporter card. But yeah, I really loved the Glimwood Tangle. I really loved the Galar Mine. I thought there were some cool things in Sword and Shield. But for me, the wild area in Sword and Shield, it kind of felt like glitchy and underdeveloped. Like the wild area didn't feel smooth, right? So the wild area like didn't feel good to explore because it was kind of like, you know, glitchy, you know? And then for me, like Scarlet it felt glitchy and empty. And then for me, the entire Scarlet and Violet game felt that way. Yo, we got 2 hits in the same, what? Yo, in the same box, bro. We got 2 full arts in the same box. This like never happens in Japanese booster boxes. That's crazy, dude. All right, well, sick. We've got a pairing that we can give away as part of our giveaway now. I don't need 2 pairings, so we'll be giving one away. If you're watching on YouTube, you should check out. If you're watching on YouTube, you should check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/TrickyJim. I do giveaways and other fun stuff while I'm streaming live. But yeah, for me, it was a huge disappointment, like, not being able to go in stores in the Scarlet and Violet video games. Like, did that not bother anybody else? Like, you've got this huge world, but it felt empty. The world felt empty and, like, underdeveloped.
You like couldn't even go in the stores and like talk to NPCs and stuff. And the NPCs you did see walking around were all like glitchy and low, low frame rates and stuff like that. It's literally like the first Pokemon game where you can't go inside buildings and talk to people. Nice. Got another Blood Moon. And that really bothered me. I mean, as a longtime Pokemon fan, like the trade-off of getting to explore this, what I consider to be kind of like vacant open world that was trying a little bit too hard to be like Legend of Zelda. And for me, I don't know. I think that there is just too much bloat in video games these days. Like, I'm having a great time playing through my Game Boy Advance. And I'm not just nostalgic for the Game Boy Advance. I never owned a Game Boy Advance as a kid. Game Boy Advance came out during like, yo, let's go. We got the Evolutionizer or whatever this thing is. I don't know. Gets 3 Stage 1 Pokemon from your deck, puts them straight into your hand. Maybe this card will save Gardevoir EX. You can get 3 Curlia, put them all into your hand. Pretty cool. So, Hyper Aroma. But yeah, I don't think that games need to be these like kind of bloated open world experiences. Like, I'm not like mad that Pokemon tried it out, but really I think their games are not at their best when they're trying to do that. Especially with the team that they have developing it, and I guess their abilities to turn the games out fast. I think that there is just so much. There's so much going on in the Pokemon universe, and I get that the Pokemon franchise can't just like take 8 years to develop a game like the Zelda team can. Magcargo EX. Let's go. I get that Pokemon can't just spend 8 years on a game like the Zelda team can. Well, then make a game within your ability range, right? Then like shoot to make a game that's within your range of what you can accomplish in that time, right? So either the development team need to be given more time, or the team needed to set a goal that was more easily obtainable, right? Because right now you just have kind of like just have this like weird, nice, got another Heliolisk. Live within your means and create. I mean, like, people are going to be spending $70 on a video game, like, make it good. And so what I'm trying to say is that in order for a game to be good, it doesn't have to be massive, right? And I think that that's kind of like a thing in the video game world now. Like, you don't have to have like the biggest game ever in order to have the best game ever. Like right now I'm playing through I just started Minish Cap. I don't know. I'm playing games on the Game Boy Advance, and I love Pokemon Emerald. I absolutely love Pokemon Emerald. I feel like, part of me is sad because I'm like, dang, Pokemon will never make another great 2D game again, It's kind of sad. What's not sad is this Cramorant. This Cramorant is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I love the shallow depth of field on this thing. Cramorant just hanging out in a cafe outside. I mean, just awesome stuff. The vibe on that card is so good. But yeah, I think there's something really charming about, the 2D games like Minish Cap and like Pokemon Emerald And I really like that size of game, right? And I think that there's like value in creating really good handheld games that are that size of gaming experience, right? And now that like all Nintendo games come out on the Switch, well, it's like now every game can be handheld. Right, but look at like how massive indie games are, right? Like Natalie's playing through Stardew Valley again for like the millionth time because there was just this big Stardew Valley update. Everybody's all hyped about Stardew Valley again. And yeah, I mean, Stardew Valley was made by one dude, you know, and is like one of the best chill farming simulators ever. Meg Cargo EX. Shout out to all the people out there with partners into Stardew Valley, for sure. So yeah, I think that there will probably be, I don't know, there probably has to be like a reckoning eventually within the video game industry where, you know, developers kind of just realize that there's too much bloat in a lot of games and that we can scale things back and just focus on like the playing experience and make the playing experience feel really good and magical, even if it's just a 60-hour playing experience, right? If it's a 60-hour, but if you have like 60 really good hours, right, of play, then you can play that game over and over and over again, right? Whereas like you could tell me like, oh, well, there's 120 hours of stuff to do in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, but I got through the first 30 hours and I was like, I'm good. You know, like I'm good, bro. You know, I think I'm just good. And it was like, yeah, well, now you can pay more money for a DLC. And I was like, well, I'm not really going to pay more money for a game that didn't feel finished when it first came out, right? So I've definitely been into the Game Boy SP games lately because they just, I don't know, they feel really good to play. You know, I heard it said once, yo, let's go. It's our second Torkoal. I was reading an article and the article was saying that like a Zelda game is only as good as it feels to swing Link's sword. And that's so true. Like a lot of video games can kind of be boiled down to that. Like if a game doesn't feel good to play, then what's the point of playing? So my hope is that the next Pokemon title just feels really good to play. And part of that is looking good to play. It's got to look good and it's got to feel good to play. Like, I don't care how, you know, massive the open world is. If it doesn't feel good to ride around the open world, then who cares? There we go. Iron Leaves, Pokemon Catcher. No, I don't think the nice. That's our second Iron Thorns. Nah, the people who say that like Nintendo specs just aren't up to, you're coping for Pokemon too hard by saying that, because just look at like Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was developed for the Wii U, right? And it worked. And the Wii U certainly wasn't a very powerful system, but it was an open game world that worked and felt good, you know? And that was developed years ago. You just have to, as a developer, you know
you know the canvas that you are creating your game for, and it is your team's responsibility to make sure that your project fits the canvas, right? Don't blame the canvas. Like if I'm a painter and I start painting and I'm like, this canvas is too small. Well, you knew the size of the canvas when you got started, bro. You knew what you were getting into. You knew the whole time. Don't blame the canvas. The canvas has never changed. The canvas was the canvas the whole time. You know, it just comes down to like project management, really. Thank you, Seymour Biscuits, for that sub. There we go. All right, what do we want? How many A-specs are in this set? What am I looking for? I think a secret art rare would be nice. The secret art rare Perrin. Excuse me. That'd be great. Yeah, we definitely need the unfair stamp. We haven't seen that yet. I do need enough of the Iron Thorns to make like an Iron Thorns future deck. And there's our unfair stamp. Cool. We got all 3 ace specs. Great. That's fantastic. Unfair stamp is a really cool card. You can only play it if your opponent took a knockout during their last turn, and it's an item card, and your opponent shuffles their hand into their deck and gets 2 cards, and you shuffle your hand into your deck, and you get 5 cards. Yeah, dang, look at the hollow pattern on these. That just looks amazing. And holy moly, look at that eyesore. this guy, yeah, the full art. Yeah, this is going straight into the giveaway pile, dog. Like, I do not want this thing. I'm sorry. Sorry, Greninja, but I'm not sorry. Yeah, these guys, dude, look how much cooler the other regular one looks. Yeah, dude. Like, I don't know why they decided to make all these full art terrestrialized Pokemon white or whatever. Yeah, it's like the new rainbow rare. I'd rather have a rainbow rare than this thing, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that's going in the giveaway pile for sure. I need it for the Greninja deck. Trust that I'll pull 3 more Greninja EX. Trust. You know, I saw a case full of rainbow rares the other day, and I thought to myself, dang, you know, maybe we were too hard on rainbow rares. You ever think that? What if we were... Yo, the Eevee art rare. Dude, look how cute it is. Look at all the Eevees. Oh my god. Wow. Dang, there are some really incredible art rares in this set. Is he playing with like a Hydreigon plush or something? I think that Eevee, is that Eevee playing with like a baby Hydreigon? Like, what is that? So cute. And a matcha tea. Ghost. Polcha. Sinistra. Whatever. Our pile grows ever stronger. You can tell the quality disparity between these two cameras. Dang, that's crazy. It's yeah, this one looks like trash, honestly. I got the hand cam up here. This is like the hand cam that I usually use. The color grading is off. Like the color, for some reason, the color balance is super off there. Oh well. Yeah, this one's got like some green in it. Yeah. It's all good. This is the only camera that matters. Box number 4. I love how the cards are just living in this pile right here. That's fun. Nothing. Infernape and Boomer Energy. Glaceon. Apple. Pinsir. What's that Chi-Yu do? The Chi-Yu does something. Saw somebody talking about that Chi-Yu. Arcanine. And Blood Moon Ursaluna. We've got plenty of those. I don't think that Blood Moon Ursaluna will end up being its own, like, deck. So I think... I can't imagine decks playing more than 2 Blood Moon Ursaluna. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the card is just that card. But I don't think so. Back half of this box is going to be loaded. Blood Moon versus... There we go. We got another of the, I don't know, the Pokemon Bionic Armor or whatever. I don't know. The Protection Vest. Survival Cast. Yo, look at him. So you're telling me this is a Poltergeist? No. This is a Sinistcha. No. This is a Poltergeist. This is Poltergeist. And then Sinistcha. This is Poltergeist. Yes. Very good. All right. I knew there was a Poltergeist. This is Poltergeist. Very good. Yes. And this kid is about to beef it. All right. Does anybody have, like, the description of Poltergeist? This poor kid is about to beef it for sure. All right, let's read. Poltergeist. Poltergeist, it says here, it sprinkles some of its powdery body onto food and drains the life force from those who so much as lick it. Oh yeah, dude. You're bodied. For sure. That ghost is about to suck your life force right out. Run!
Run! He looks so cute. Oh, this full art, the full art Magcargo EX. Oh, thank goodness we pulled this. The full art Magcargo. Oh, yeah. Man. This guy. And that guy? Boy, oh boy. I'm good on the terrestrialized full arts. I'm not a fan. It's like we pivoted from the rainbow rares, which I think leaving the rainbow rares behind was good because the rainbow rares were like supposed to be the highest end chase card, but they ended up being everybody's least favorite cards from the from the pulls. So like to the point where, yo, look at him, dude. He's crazy. What a nose. Are there little like birds hanging out? No, flowers. Those are flowers. Oh, he's so handsome. He's got little flowers on his head. Yeah, he's nice. He's real nice. He's got a little umbrella. That or somebody behind him with an umbrella. Oh, that's cool. There's a Bidoof butt. True. Right there. Yeah. The art rares have been really on point. These are going to look so good in my art rare binder. There's something about the art rare cards too. Like you can see the art rares online or whatever, but pulling one, you know, they really have a great presence when you pull one. They do. They look so good. Like in the sleeve, in your binder. That's our third Torkoal. All right, Torkoal, we got too many of you. We don't need that many Torkoal. Iron Leaves. And our third Iron Thorns EX. I think that we have plenty of thorns for our ability lock future deck now. I don't imagine the deck playing. I guess maybe it could play 4. It'd be nice to get a 4th. We've got 2 more boxes, so good odds of that. Another Greninja EX. All we need is 2 more, and then I can give away our ugly full arts. You know what's not ugly, though? The secret art rare Greninja is kind of like really sick looking, actually. So if we can pull the secret art rare Greninja, that would be pretty sick. Is it called Secret Illustration Rare? Is that what they're called now? Are they not Secret Art Rares? Yeah, whatever. I can't keep up with all the names. Special Illustration Rare. Got it. SIR. Special. They're Special Illustration Rares. So they're not even Secret Art. Cool. They're SIR. Oh, they're secret art rares in English. Got it. I was like, where am I getting that term from then? Special illustration rares, the English rarity.
Okay, another Screamtail EX. And Holo Rare Zapdos. 2 boxes left. Let's get after it. Bless our pulls, Psyduck. Bless our pulls. It is nice that I feel like the Japanese booster boxes were going through kind of a spike in price over the course of the last year. I don't know if any of y'all noticed. I noticed because I do these openings. So I noticed a lot. But it seems like the price of these boxes has really come down. For those of you that don't know, MSRP for one of these is like $50. And nice. I was able to get these for like $55 each, which is pretty good. But like, there was a point when the Japanese booster boxes were retailing for like 150 each. Yo, our second Cramorant. There we go. I know Brandon's gonna want one of these, so we got one. Yes, considering I don't live in Japan and I'm getting these imported, yeah, paying $55 is super chill. That's no problem. I'll pay that all day. And we got another full art Magcargo EX. Please, God, please let us get a second secret rare in this box. This is not it. Make the Magcargo deck? No. The Magcargo is not good. It's got a really gimmicky attack. We haven't talked about it, but that's because it's not worth talking about. It does 140 damage for 3, and then it's one of those, like, you and your opponent both discard the top card of your deck, and it does 140 more damage for each energy you discard in that way. So you have to, like, stack your own deck, and you're doing 240 if you stack your own deck. And you could do as much as 420 damage. If both you and your opponent happen to hit energy off the discard, you're doing 420 damage. Yeah, you got it, Brandon. Right, you can Cypher Maniac. I know, but like, that's it. We got a play set of Torkoals, folks. Play set of Torkoal. I think there are just better fire guys. Yeah, it does do 280 damage, but wouldn't you rather just be attacking with Gouging Fire EX? Like, why would you play the Torkoal? Why would you play Torkoal EX if you could just attack with Gouging Fire? Like, why though? All right, here's our 4 Thorns. Nice. Because it's funny? Because it's funny. I guess I can't argue with that. Tricky Jim. We're just doing it for the memes. Duh. All right, I do need another Greninja. So hopefully we find one of those. I think the Greninja EX deck probably plays like 4 Greninjas, right? You probably play a bunch of those. It seems like a... Oh, there's another Mag Cargo. I mean, this one at least is very funny looking. In like funny looking good. This one's funny looking bad. This one's funny looking excellent. I'm just saying. This one is far superior. Like, if I'm gonna play the funny Mag Cargo deck, I'm gonna have the one that's pogging like out of its gourd. Yeah, this one definitely has some Jar Jar Binks vibes. That's true. Nice. What a hyper evolution finder thingy majiggy. Yeah. Hyper incense. I do think that that's probably the strongest of the 3. Maybe I'm wrong. I do think it's between these 2. This one is like at least very interesting for the decks that it's good in. This one, you know, could be a neat addition to any deck, really. But the hyper incense, hyper aroma. Yo, yes. We got the very cute art rare Hisuian Growlithe. I was hoping that we would pull this card. He's such a good boy. Now all we need to do is pull the special illustration rare Perrin, which is like a 2-part card with the Growlithe, as Perrin is taking a picture of the Growlithe. So now I just need to find the special illustration rare Perrin. No problem. We got one more box to do it. Easy mode. Beautiful. What a great card. Walking Wake. No, we got the special illustration rare Perrin coming in. Next box, last box. Come on, Greninja. Get me a Greninja. One more Greninja EX. I don't want to have to keep this full art, but I will. Japan does do reverse holos, but only in special sets. Dang. So they don't do reverse holos in every set, which is neat because it makes it really feel special when Japan does do reverse holos. It feels like a special treat. Our final booster box number 6. Will we find a special illustration rare? Will we find, I don't know, a third full art Mag Cargo EX? Who will win the giveaway of Tricky Jim's cards? Stay tuned to find out. Nada. What's the bald guy do? Does he do anything good? Sinistra. Yo! New art rare, Fion. We haven't pulled Fion yet, so very excited about that. That's nice. Look at that. There's like Whalmer in the background and Whalelord. This is a really cool art rare, actually. Like, the more you look at it. Look how sweet that looks. Oh, yeah, the bald guy has to do with the community center. Yeah. No. No, thank you. Blood Moon Ursaluna. Imagine how sick it would be if we had like a gold Love Ball. And if like Love Ball was a good card. Wouldn't that be sweet? All right, we got the second Eevee art rare. Very cool. I need a fourth Greninja, though. So hopefully we can pull one more Greninja. Thank you, RVD, for that sub. Oh, we need the Apple art rare, too. Which we haven't found yet. I don't know if you guys saw this, but I saw some tweet that, like, some guy was complaining that Pokemon's quality is dropped because, yo, let's go. All right, we got the Lucian Full Arts. Neato. Is this the card that's like... No, I don't even know what this card does. I'm not going to pretend I know what it does. But I saw somebody complaining that, yeah, that there wasn't a Pokemon in the Appling card and that it was just a picture of an apple tree. And they kind of like missed the point. They like missed the point that the apples are the Pokemon, right? Which is pretty funny. Both players shuffle. Flip a coin. If heads 6, tails draw 3. Ooh, that's not very good. Not the strongest card. Maybe we'll get our secret rare apple, though. Nope. It's another 2-hitter, but at what cost? We got 2 boxes with 2 full arts in them. Both of them contained full art Screamtail. Cool. Everybody's favorite full art Screamtail. We did find another Greninja, thankfully. All right, so that is Greninja EX number 4. So if I want to make a Greninja EX deck, I can do so. Unfortunately, that means I will have to play my ugly full art Greninja EX if I want to play 4 of them, but it's okay. At least we got 4. That's fine. My pile grows ever stronger. Another unfair stamp. I'm very happy with that. We got, what, 2 of the incense, 2 of the unfair stamp. Can we find art rare apple? Ting Lewis? I think I get one more art rare. It's going to be a Torkoal. I think that's our 5th Thorns, so we can give one of those away. And it is Enamorous. I do think this card is so sick, though, so I ain't even mad, bro. Enamorous. And that's it. Okay. I'm going to take my nice camera and put it as the top-down camera to close this thing out. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at this mess. See what we've got. I did skip the sleeves on some cards as I was getting towards the end there. So that's fine. Gosh, the Dragon Shield clear matte sleeves are really nice though. These are the sleeves that like Natalie and I will keep our nice cards in at home, like our hits and stuff, if we have like a box. The clear mats. Well, let's see what we pulled. Camera's a tiny bit crooked. Fixed. There we go. How about that? Maybe it was the table that's crooked. Now, if you'd like to enter to win the giveaway, you can type Crimson Haze into the chats. Crimson Haze, all one word. And after I kind of count down what we found in our boxes, I will break down what we're going to give away and give it away. The Enamorous is so sick, dude. Two full art parents. We got no secret special illustration rares or whatever, which is kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer, not gonna lie. I'm always hoping, but that's what makes them so special when we do pull them, right? Rare cards should be rare. They should. That's the whole point. Rare cards should be rare. So I definitely don't have any problem with that. You can't get lucky all the time. Sleeve. Ah, Sleep for you. Okay. Got a ton of Blood Moon Ursalunas. Got a ton of Thorns. Really? We only got 3 mid-cargos, but we did get the 2 full art ones. We got 3 and 3. So, not so bad. 4 of the Sinistra? I guess it's called Sinistra? I don't... That name. Sinistra. Ogerpon? That's not this set. That's Twilight Masquerade or Teal Mask or whatever. That's the next one. Comes out in Japan at the end of April, I think, and it comes out internationally in May, I believe, but I could be wrong. The Looney Tunes Enamorous, though, is definitely a huge dub. Okay. Okay, and if you are subbed to the channel, you have 5 times luck in the giveaways. Let's count down what I pulled out of the 6 booster boxes, and then we'll do our giveaway. Let's do it. Out of our 6 booster boxes of Crimson Haze, I pulled 6 Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. I think that this is probably the best card in the set, so was very thrilled to pull so many of those. And I pulled 5 Iron Thorns EX, which I also think is a very good card, so was thankful to get more than a playset of those. 3 Screamtail EX, 3 Greninja EX, 3 Magcargo EX, and a playset of Sinistra EX. For the full arts, we got 2 full art Magcargo EX, a full art Greninja EX, 2 full arts Perrin, and a full arts Lucian. Dang it. And I forgot about these 2. 2 full art Screamtail EX. For the art rares, we got 1 Fion, 3 Enamorous, a playset of Torkoal, 2 Heliolisk, 1 Hisuian Growlithe, 2 Eevee, an Infernape, a Poltergeist, Nosepass, and 2 Cramorants. And then finally, for the ace specs, we got 2 of the body armor thing. What are we calling this thing? What is this? A protection thing? Survival cast. Okay. And hyper aroma. Okay. For the ace specs, we pulled 2 of each. 2
Unfair Stamp, 2 Hyper Aroma, and 2 Survival Cast. And that's it for today's opening. Thank you all so much for watching. If you like the video, make sure to check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/TrickyJim, where I stream live Pokemon trading card game content every weekday, and it's where I'm about to give away a bunch of these hits from the boxes that I opened. Huge thank you to my sponsors, Full Grip Games and Dragon Shield, for supporting the content that I create here on the channel as well. That'll do it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. See ya. All right, excellent. Let's do our giveaway, shall we? If you typed Crimson Haze into the chats, you are entered to win. Okay, let's see what you are entering to win, shall we? Definitely one of those. You get one of those. I do not want Lucian. You can have a Perrin. You can have 2 Blood Moon Ursaluna. You can have a Thorns. A Magcargo. A regular Screamtail. Poltergeist. Enamorous, Torkoal, you get Eevee, Heliolisk, Cramorant's got to go to Brandon, and then we'll do an Unfair Stamp, we'll do that, and Hyper Aroma. Yeah, one of each of those. All right. These. But wait, there's more. Apple. Yeah, I'll throw an apple in. All right. Apple. Sure. Apple. You get one of these new energies. Can have one of those. Zapdos, Arcanine, Halucha, all the cards that might be good in Gym Leader Challenge. A Leafeon, sure. For Farigiraf, okay. Infernape. And a Tinglu. Yes, sir. Doing Iron Leaves as well, just for good measure. Get you one of these Lana cards. A Love Ball, just because how fun is that? Dipplin? Sure. Okay. This is your lot. If you were selected as the winner, make sure to whisper me a good address to get all this stuff sent out to. I can't guess where to send it, all right? You have to whisper me and let me know where to send it. So these are the cards that you are going to be getting in the giveaway if you are selected as the winner. As always, thank you all so much for watching and hanging out today. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs. I know I missed some. Thank you for the follows and the bits today. It has been a really, really nice and warm welcome to come home to. So thank you all so much for supporting the channel and for the well wishes and all of that as I embark on this next journey in my life to be a dad. All right, let's go. Let's draw the winner. And the winner is congratulations, Milky Z 3211. Milky Z, you are the winner. Congratulations. Thank you so much for playing. Make sure to whisper me a good address to get those sent out to. And I will get these cards sent out your way. And that is going to do it for me today. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game live action with the new set and the new cards, because I only got 2 weeks until EUIC, and by 2 weeks I mean really more like a week. 1 week. And I got to figure out what to play between now and then. So, certainly got my work cut out for me. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.